Hey, hey, hi, howdy, hello. I hope you all are doing all right tonight. It's been one of them days for me. Like, you ever had one of them days where, like, everything is kind of kerfuffled? This would be one of those days. I spent, like, a good 3, 4 hours at the DMV because I had to update my state ID for Maine. And do a lot of other shit. But like, it's been one of those irritating kind of days. It's not been a bad day. I wouldn't call it a bad day. Because the only bad days are ones where we're not here anymore. That would be a bad day. Right? Like 4 freaking hours. And it's at the little one, too. It's not like it's overly populated. You know, it's one of those places where, like, if you're not around here, you don't even know it's there kind of places. Which is why I went there to begin with. Because I was like, who's going to come here? You know? I could go to the bigger cities. Yeah. What of it? What are you going to do about it, man? So I am officially, legally, a Mainer. Congratulations, Easy Street. I am now one of you guys. Or you all. You bastards. That is totally a Maine thing. The word bastard. You know how most people say bastard? But here in Maine, it's not bastard, it's bastit. Like bastit. Y'all say things like very, very differently than I grew up saying them. I will say that. Bastard. Well, I mean, Easy Street. Am I right or am I wrong? Like, tell me I'm wrong. You're not wrong. Hey, Fallen. You had nightmares last night? I don't know why that might be. I'm innocent. I did nothing. I I I covered content that would give you peaceful sleeps. I would have never shown content that would have given you nightmares. Not me. But tonight we're going to be covering Black Eyed Kids and Going to be comparing them to the other cryptids known as skinwalkers, wendigos, things of that nature, to see how similar they actually are, for context. I sleep with my light on. I wouldn't do you that way, Fallen. I would never. Now I just have to start talking like a Mainer. Like I already am, like to an extent, but like some of your terminologies here crack me the fuck up. Like the bastet thing, the first time I heard that, I laughed for a solid 15 fucking minutes. Hey, you. Ooh, that looks like sugar.
Hey!
Hey, you.
Hello, my panda family!
Jesus, that's huge. What are you doing?
I
You
was watching Black
bastard.
Eyed Kids and Mimics. Mimics were really interesting.
Yes, they are insane. What's up, you bastards?
Not much, you bastard.
I don't know why I love that freaking word so much. It's like my new favorite thing. This, I'd never heard a word I love so much, and I hate the word bastard. I do. I hate it. But in fairness, I'd never heard it said like that because said that way, it's freaking hilarious. Like, how could you not giggle?
Right?
I couldn't. Sorry, but like, I'm gonna giggle because it's freaking funny, and that's why. And frickin' even is a thing. Like,
I say freaking.
especially like a northern thing. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like Maine has a lot of different verbiages, I guess, for things that you wouldn't ordinarily, hear just anywhere. Just because we're a bunch of weirdos. And I'm speaking for Easy Street when I say we. Easy's gonna be like, damn it, Panda. Why you gotta call me out like that?
Oh, that's funny, easy.
Terrible. You little bastard. A little bit of a Boston twang to me. I don't know if it's just me or if you hear it too.
My accent's Oklahoma slash Texas. I grew up in Texas, part way, for a couple of years. And yeah, I picked up that Texas accent.
Oh God, yeah, I have a very thick Southern accent.
I do too.
So, well, it's not really Southern as much as it is Cajun.
Hmm.
But you should see their faces when they hear me talk up here. It's hilarious. They're like, "Where are you from?" I'm like, "What do you mean? I'm from here." They're like, "No, no, you're not."
That's funny because I'm supposed to go up to New York with my boyfriend. He used to live in Buffalo, and so they're really gonna love my accent. uh, None of them will know what the hell I'm talking about.
Don't you like? want that though? Like they'd never know
True.
what to think. Like
That's
leave
true.
them guessing. Be a woman of mystery.
Be kind of like a what's her name off of
Mystery and
Yellowstone.
mayhem.
So like what's her
My
name off
mouth
of
is
Yellowstone?
bad.
Remember?
I don't know. Mine likes to say quat waffle.
Mm.
Oh, and that's wicked cool, bub. That's like a thing here in Maine. It's like wicked cool, bub. Is
Oh.
like a staple in Maine. Like, if you
Yeah,
don't
like
say that at some point, you will be ostracized as not one of us. And once you say that word, then they will all gather around you and chant, "One of us, one of us."
Huh.
Yeah, it's very culty. Um, let me find. Ah! Let's finish this video with the cryptid known as Hoary
oh god.
Bones, Hoary
That's
Dumpling.
definitely a cryptid.
You better make sure you get all your screens out now, Panda. Are you gonna put your cookies fund up?
Oh yeah, I'm a horrible scammer.
You are, I swear. I'd do something with you.
Watch what I put in the tag.
Oh gosh. I'd find you again.
I don't think scammers would be like, "Hey, help me scam you." Get the fuck at it. Why do I suddenly have a list? Let me have some of that. There,
I don't know.
Daphne.
Was you listening to Lisa
Oh,
today?
that's what it is. I'd see nothing really new on her.
No,
There
I
was
don't think
one
there
earlier
is.
today.
I don't think there was either. There might have been one, but it wasn't boring, kind of.
Well, she was low key doing it.
Yeah.
Well, I think what it
She might
is,
have went into her private room now.
her private room.
Oh yeah, it's so damn private.
What, in the nut hut?
Fucking everybody got in it still.
Really?
There were everybody was fucking in it. I mean, that sounds like an orgy.
Ooh, orgy time!
I don't think that sounds like a good time.
That was Lisa. No, yeah.
That's
Stinky
right up
time,
Lisa
maybe.
Valley.
She just stink it up.
Only if there's copious amounts of crack in it.
That's okay. What was Lori doing today?
She was literally openly admitting that she buys rugs with the money.
Yeah, she's done that before.
She's just recycling crap anyway.
At least she's being honest.
See, he said wicked cool in the thunderstorm.
Ooh,
He said wicked cool. I would like to point out how Maine that is. It don't messes with the sources in the biome. God.
And I got I'm just gonna take care of this little pork chop right here. Yeah, we are. Pork chop right. So, oh yeah, did you see the TV? Matilda, look at the TV. Pissed me off earlier today, and she's gonna piss me off again. It's been on all night.
Me off every day.
All night. And I got another one too. Oh, it's right here.
She does not look sober.
She's
Her
not.
eyes.
Look at
Yeah,
my
her
dog.
eyes are dilated.
Her pupils
Yeah, look at
are the
her.
size of a pin, and they look like glass.
Yeah, they do. They have a strange color to them.
They do, and like her eyelids and like around her eye is all red and like discolored and shit.
I think
Maybe
that's supposed to be mascara or eyeshadow.
no,
No,
no,
Really?
no, not at
I thought
all.
she was wearing eyeshadow. Holy
No.
crap! That fooled me.
that is not eyeshadow.
Why do her eyes look like a reptile?
They do.
Yeah, they do.
She looks like a lizard because she has no chin. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, I thought that too.
And especially when she does the tongue thing, like the flicking out of the tongue, I'm like, oh
Yeah,
great, it's a fucking ugly
Lizard
lizard.
Lori.
Lizard Lori. Lot lizard Lori.
There you go.
I doubt Semi would start itself and get the hell out of town before it'd let her in.
You have that Stephen King movie where all the tractor trailer trucks come to life and start offing all the people around the interstate.
Yeah,
and stuff.
that's a good movie.
You know the one where one of the semi trucks had a giant gargoyle troll looking thing on the front of it. It was
The
purple.
main one.
Yeah.
Yep, that was Maximum Overdrive too, by the way. Yeah,
Oh
that's a
yeah.
good movie.
You know what? That movie traumatized the fuck out of me.
Really?
And like ever since then, I was little when I first saw that movie. And like
Oh
ever
wow.
since then I had like a unrealistic fear of semi trucks. And like every time, my parents would pass one, I'd be like, is it gonna get us? And then I saw one that had that exact mask on the front of it
Oh,
on the
cool.
interstate one day. I flipped the hell out. Like, mom had to pull over because, like, I was convinced. I was convinced that damn movie had come to life and that thing was there to get me. You could not have told me it wasn't, by the way. You just couldn't have. But she looks like a lizard. I just want that noted. What is in the menu today, folks, for low-cal bullshit?
I don't know. Villain and myself and a bunch of other people just ran a Canadian child and woman beater off the app. You're not going to be able to see the
What
actual.
happened with Villain earlier?
I don't keep up with
Now
videos.
you can get it too.
What happened?
There was a dude that come on,
I don't know.
and he's Canadian. He's homeless, and then he started justifying his 38 charges of assault and domestic violence.
Holy crap. They running that one off.
Took a little bit of doing, but he gone now.
Rebels are rebels.
Well, they ran Lori off.
Well,
Yeah, well, good
me
luck
already.
with that. She makes TikTok too much money, just like Lisa.
Yeah, but if that's true that they're gonna stop TikTok, though, that's gonna be
I know, right?
funny as hell.
You guys can.
I would love to see that.
That's great. What did she mean?
Oh, now my
When she said,
sends me a notification, dumbass.
"Oops."
I'm already
That was
in here,
yesterday.
and the goddamn YouTube finally decides to notify me
yesterday.
that you're live.
You haven't seen me for
You're kidding.
No.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, Fallen, I'm live.
Right?
Nah, you think? It informed me that I was live a minute ago. I was like, are you seriously?
She informed me I was live on Discord.
Yeah.
That was
But
my live. That was my.
YouTube just now notified me I was live.
Yeah, me too. I was like, huh, you don't say.
Do that.
Like, no, I'm not just sitting here talking to her or anything. We haven't been live for a minute now, or it's
24
fine.
minutes and 31 seconds.
Yeah. How many times does
Rubber Hand. That was from yesterday for my dad. Oh, you can hear me. Thank you. That's from yesterday for my dad being in the hospital. If anybody can help, hey, Conscious Truth, hey, the PayPal, and it didn't work out like that. Unfortunately, it is better. Somebody sent 6 with this punch. This idiot, this fucking fat pig, their pig ass nose. Stop emailing me, you psycho stalker. Like I don't.
Sorry. That's just
who the
funny.
fuck is she talking about?
I don't know. Somebody you
The
said
mod,
her.
the mod
Yeah.
that came out and scammed her.
Or somebody kept sending her
Oh,
a
that's
little bit of
funny.
like just
Yeah,
threatening her.
what it was is it was a person had sent Lisa money, realized that they got scammed, so they worked into the good graces of Lisa to become a mod, and she allowed Lisa to use her Cash App. Well, when the Cash App hit the amount that she had given Lisa, she locked Lisa out of the Cash App and wouldn't send her the money.
That's
So she got
great.
what she deserved.
Right.
Finally. So more people should do that, really.
I wish all of them would do that. I wish
Yeah.
all of them would find a way to get Lisa to refund them their money and like run. And then like watch the fucking meltdown that ensues.
That's why I thought about
Could
doing
you
a fake.
imagine? Like, could you imagine the wrath that would come down from her if like 2 or 3 even did that?
What's she gonna do? Cry?
Yeah, she's gonna lose her shit. Next thing you know, she'd be telling people, "Oh, they're busting down my doors and taking my cat." She don't have a dog anymore.
Yeah, no, they took the dog away. I didn't know she had a cat. I think that was her sister.
She doesn't. That's the
That's her
point.
sister's, yeah.
She doesn't have a cat.
Yeah. They take her.
That would she'd make
Just
up
a
an animal.
monkey, all I know.
She'd be like, "I just suddenly have a cat now, and like somebody took it. I need $30, please."
Yeah, and her money's getting higher every time. You notice that?
Yes, because that's how addiction works. Like,
Yeah.
I
So
don't
she's
know.
won 25 today or yesterday.
You gotta think too, but while she's sitting there asking for those low amounts, people are sending her that. And like if 2 or 3 people all send her $30, that's like how much money between
Yeah,
just those 3 people?
90.
it's insane. After all the shit she pulls too.
Yeah, and like that's a couple of 30 bags, dude. Like,
Yeah.
that's gonna get her like set for at least a couple hours.
Did you see what she? Oh, I wanted to be Diesel's friend even after everything that happened.
Yeah,
Let's see how.
no.
I was like, oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Diesel. Diesel. I'm surprised he didn't do something to her
Me too, really.
because she had robbed that dude blind. If she hadn't known him,
Diesel,
like, I'm
Diesel's
pretty
Diesel's the one that told her he didn't want to see her unless she was clean.
right. And I think he meant that shit. Like, he wasn't
He
bluffing.
wasn't joking on that one.
He was like, Lisa, you can come back when you're done. But I don't want to see you again, dude. I think he finally was just like, I can't.
He's just
It's
tired
pretty
of her.
bad when your drug dealer has more of a conscience than you do. Like,
She must be pretty hardcore because she must be pretty down that your drug dealer don't want to sell to you.
yeah, well, think about the fact that she also scammed him. Like, she would have people send fake fucking Cash App receipts, pretending to have paid
Yep.
him already. And, like, there's no telling how many hundreds of dollars, if not thousands, that she, like, owes him
Oh yeah.
for product already received. And I know a lot of people, most people, like if the DD, you'd have done that to a DD where I grew up,
Yeah.
your next dose would have been a hot one. And I
Yep.
don't mean temperature. Like, I mean, like, it would have been a loaded dose, and you'd be,
Somewhere here.
yeah, you wouldn't have made it through that. They would have made sure of it that you had an accident. Like,
Yeah, they don't play here either.
she want to talk about she comes from the hood. No, no. If she had been in the hood and done that, she's from the suburbs version of the hood. Like, Charlie Brown hood. Like, that is the furthest from gangsta. I assure you. I'm more gangster than fucking Lisa. That bitch, you could blow in her direction and she would run.
Oh, I know. She acts so big and bad.
If she runs her mouth, that's about it, dude. Like, now she's sitting here talking about use a pig and use a blood. You notice how she backed down from Nicole, right?
Oh yeah.
She acted big.
Sorry,
Oh, is
munching
Lori
on chips.
crying?
Huh? Hello, Tammy.
Hi, Tammy.
Oh, Tammy. Hey, Tammy. Ooh, food. Yeah.
I'm just munching on chips. I'm trying to crunch in y'all's ear.
Did she just really? Did she just speak Spanish to an Arab person?
Who?
Lori. Like,
We're not even
okay.
seeing what you're
I know.
saying.
I gotta show you this. This is fucking stupid. This dude is clearly Arab, and she's trying to just Okay.
You said yeah. You said yeah. You want me up right now? Hello, ¿cómo está, papi? How are you? I'm good. How are you? Yeah, good. Are you? Oh, very good. Very good. Very good. What do you want? You want the resources? I got the resources in the placenta. The placenta resources. Oh, thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Yes. One. And then you're looking so good.
Did she just tell him that she had resources in the placenta?
Yes.
And did she just speak Spanish to a very clearly Arabic person?
Apparently.
I would. I would ask if she could get any dumber.
No,
However,
ma'am. This is Lori we're talking about. I think this is as dumb as they come.
but she'd take that as a challenge and try and up her. I cannot with this woman.
You know, like when her God said he was passing out brains, she thought he said trains, so thus she missed getting a brain.
All right, I want you to look at this picture.
He's either
and tell
India
me what
or
Iraqi.
Iraqi. Yeah.
Look.
It's hard to tell with the background. The way
Well, it's clearly not Spanish.
No.
What part of this looks Spanish or remotely like Mexico?
Don't ask me.
And then, no, just wait. If it's not blatantly obvious enough already, listen to his accent.
How are you? I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Do you think that makes you sound like you speak Arabic? Or
I know a few words that you better not stay around them.
I do too, and maybe we should teach Lori those words.
Oh, that would be funny as hell.
Aries.
Hi, Aries. Nice to see you.
What, Mama, you? I love my Aries.
Me too. I love Aries.
This twat waffle. This inbred country fucking cane fucking fuckwit over here is speaking Spanish to an Arabic person.
She don't have brains, I swear.
If you only had a brain.
Hey, she kind of looks like a scarecrow.
Do not insult the scarecrow like that. He was cute.
But does that sound Spanish to you? Like, even if she didn't get the background, does that sound remotely Spanish to you?
No.
No.
And I live in Oklahoma. We have a lot of Spanish-speaking people in here. Best restaurant I can have.
To a fucking Arabic person. You imbecile. Like, just, ma'am.
Give it up, please, Lori.
Just
I love you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Lori language only. Yeah.
Look at that dumb look on her face.
I thought that was her everyday face.
Look, look. Clearly not Hispanic. That is also clearly stolen picture. Nips are not Spanish. I don't think nipples have a language, but okay. Do your nipples speak?
Mine don't. I'm looking. They just refuse.
I don't know. Lori's nipples are always down to talk shit.
They talk to our belly button.
Like I said, they're always down to talk shit.
Yeah.
I don't know how. I don't. Thank you. I'm run by double tap. Thank you. Run by double tap. Thank you, brother. Oh, wow. Freaking resources of the resource. And no direction to the 211. Now thank you, Tori, double tap, Tori, thank you. Welcome, join me, double tap. Double tap. Yes, I'm a follower.
I think the Arab guy is.
Double tap.
Oh, Lori, are you losing to your own audience?
I think so. Holy crap. Good job,
You're
Arab.
messing with my
I don't know
audience.
what your name is, but I applaud him.
Look, she's so mad. She's been trying to drop him for like 3 minutes. No, sir. No, sir. You're getting my audience. Look at her. Look at him take all her people.
That's like when that one guy came in and did the same thing. And she got mad at
calling US Cellular. That's terrible. That's easy street. Shame on you.
Talk, dude.
I got penne pasta for dinner.
That sounds good.
The munchies. Don't really want anything, but like I'm hungry,
Sounds good.
but I don't know what I want. It's infuriating. But like, I'm gonna play that back and let you see the upsetty Betty look on her face. That amuses me.
He's still not getting it. What do you want? I can't. What am I watching? I can't. I don't know how. Thank you. Imran bhai, double tap करें. Thank you. Imran bhai, double tap करें.
I'm sorry, but that's funny.
Search it of the resource and no direct to the 211. Now you're. Thank you. Double tap करें. Tori, thank you. Welcome. Double tap.
We need him with Lisa.
Thank you. Join me. Double tap. You guys don't have to get. Don't join me. Thank you. Double tap. Get out of here.
You don't have time to gift me. Let them win. She says that at the end.
Shit.
No, Lori, you were gonna lose anyway, you fucking idiot. You were losing and getting mad about it.
That was funny. We need him with Lisa.
Win.
Just let him go with Lisa.
Then she wanted to play it off like she was okay, just let him win. No, she was getting mad. You're messing with my followers.
Yes,
Those are my friends, not yours. Lori, not one soul in that room is your friend. Not one. Because if they were, they'd have some real talk with you. Just saying. If I had a friend, I wouldn't let them continue to embarrass themselves the way that you continue to.
Well, that's some hot jalapenos.
Mm. Like, I'm pretty sure Fallen would be like, "Hey, Panda, what you doing?" Got nothing. She'd be like, "Quit being a dumbass." I'd be like, "Okay."
Pretty much.
I mean, I just see that being the way that conversation went.
It would probably go something, hey, Panda.
Stop it, or I kick your ass.
No, it'd be like, hey, Panda, what you doing? If you said nothing, I'd be like, are you sure? Yeah, I don't think so. Stop being a dummy ass.
Be like, "Oh, Panda, if you don't quit doing what you're doing, I'm going to make you regret your life."
Oh, shit, that's hot.
I had to get my.
Ooh. Okay, fire.
Hey, Panda, what the fuck you doing? That's what I would say. Yes, Aries would. Aries would be like, "Hey, Panda, what the fuck you doing?" How about we quit doing that, eh? She definitely would. She'd take a knot in my ass. And, I would respect her for it because, as my friend, she was trying to help me. But Lori doesn't seem to have any of those.
Nah.
Like, nobody is. Nobody's saying anything. They're encouraging it, what's more. And I just don't understand. Like, because if you're going to sit there and say, I love you, and pretend to be that person's friend,
Like Lisa.
aren't
Lisa
you
does the same.
duty bound to be a friend? Sometimes being a friend means having those hard conversations. When it comes down to, hey, do I let this person continue down a path that seems to be self-destructive and ruining her life? Or do I risk hurting her feelings to help her long term?
I would risk hurting somebody's feelings to help them long term.
You get what I'm saying, though? Like, the people around her seem to be perfectly content to encourage her to continue acting the way she's acting, in spite of the fact that the way she's acting is obviously and clearly and blatantly ruining her life. But anywho, fuck your feelings. If I care about you, I'll say exactly, easy. And notice, every one of the people in my chat room right now feels the same way about that, and that is exactly why I surround myself with them. Because I know if one of them doesn't get my ass, 2 or 3 other ones will. To keep me honest. But, like, I'm all about fun and playing pranks on people, but to do what Lori does, if I had a friend like that, would not let her online. I would do my best to stop it at every step. Yes.
That's just, I don't remember who it was, but somebody asked me last night, how much is your internet bill? And I said, too much. And you notice I left it at that.
Yeah.
Be right back.
And then not everything goes on the internet. Like, you can ask me a question respectfully, but that doesn't mean that I have to answer it. That's another thing that irritates me. Like, people think that if they ask a question, you are required to answer them, even if it's like a super private, personal question that you don't want to discuss on the internet. Like,
Yeah, but those of us that are Leo, we don't know what behind the scenes are.
huh?
Those of us that are Leos, we don't know what behind the scenes are. We are point blank and blunt about our stuff.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, I do all my shit in the open. I do my mistakes in the open. I do my
Glorious
shenanigans in
moments.
the open. I do everything I do. I would do in your face, because I really don't do anything that I would want to hide in the dark. Like, if I'm gonna do it, I feel good about it, or I wouldn't be doing it.
Right.
I'm too like judgy to do the behind the scenes shit. Because if I'm gonna do something to you, I want you to know I did it. Because, like, if you piss me off to the point I've done something to you, I want you to know where it come from. That's the Leo in me, though. That's that ego. Like, if I'm
Okay.
going to retaliate, you're gonna know it. What'd you do?
I had to go pee and then I had to get tea.
You're all breathy. Got a man friend over there?
No, man, but he's sick too. We all have the flu type thing going on here.
A what?
The flu or whatever the hell's going around.
There's another strand of the Rona.
Uh,
Did you know that?
no, I didn't.
It
I
had
probably.
made its rounds here recently, I know. Because they were
I
making
don't
us wear
think it's
masks again.
Rona. I don't think it's Rona. I think it's something else. I did wear a mask today. I was so proud of myself. That's the first time I wore one in God knows how long.
I will never go back to wearing a mask.
I hated it.
Not that I ever leave my damn house to have to wear one, but
Well, I have to because I had to go get my INR and I had to go to the doctor. So,
Yeah,
or I wouldn't have ever worn one.
I don't like that place.
The doctor? No, me either.
Yeah, they always stab me with things.
So they do it on INR. I'm a
I
pinch
always,
cushion for them.
If I were a vampire, I think vampires exist.
I,
Because
I'm telling you.
if like, I were a vampire, I wouldn't bother going into hiding. I'd go into the
No,
medical
just go to the hospital. There's
Yeah.
plenty of victims there.
That's why they're nurses.
Well, I mean, there's a blood bank. Because they're always stabbing us for something, and they got to dispose of that stuff somewhere.
True.
There's a vampire somewhere running around with a little baggie of my blood somewhere. That's thinking, this is some grade A bullshit right here. This person eats too many cookies.
Cookie Monster.
Like, that vampire's gonna hunt me down and be like, I'm gonna need you to be my private supply because you eat a really good amount of junk food.
Yeah, I know how that feels.
And you're like going to the candy store.
Hell, that a vampire would be happy with me because I don't do antibiotics and other medications.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm good. Like, medicine wise. If it ain't absolutely, I can't avoid it, I don't take it.
holy moly, man! I have to take dinners, so
Oof.
that'd be interesting for a vampire.
I'm pissed. You messed with my followers.
Lisa, thank you. Join me. Double type.
Hey, what's up, Lisa?
Thank you. Carida, double type. Thank you.
No, I don't appreciate this. You're messing with my followers. So that's pretty much tell my followers that they got to gift me, and my followers know they don't have to get me. Yeah, messing with my.
Oh, he's messing with my followers. That's telling my followers they have to give me. Look at her. She's going to cry. Look at her.
It'd be funny if somebody gifted her.
I have a
Gifted the guy.
nasty sinus infection, by the way. Do what?
You do have or did have?
Do.
It'd be
Not
funny.
good.
It'd be funny if one of her followers gifted this dude.
They are. That's what's making
That's
me
why
mad.
she's mad.
Oh shit!
Because he's like, it's all right. Just let him win then. Because that's why she's pouting. I tried Mucinex, and I don't know. I can't take anything with Sudafed in it, though, because Sudafed makes me sick.
You know what? I use mentholatum or like Vicks.
Vicks?
Yeah,
I just need something that'll dry it up.
that dry it up.
Yeah, something else you could do, Panda?
What?
Take and cut an onion in half, put half of it up in your room, and that onion will suck in all of the bad impurities.
Yeah, I think it's great for that. My aunt used to swear by cat's claw. It's a vitamin.
What the hell is that?
It's a plant. It's a plant. I forget where it's from. And my aunt used to swear by that stuff. Every time I get a little bit sick, take a cat's claw. Take a cat's claw. It's just a little pill, little capsule.
Hmm.
Some
They told me
plant.
hot toddies, too, and I'm like, I don't want to
Oh
drink
yeah.
anything, so.
You can make a virgin. That's good, but
I don't
yeah.
drink at all, though.
Well, you know, I can't. So
I mean, I can. I just don't want to.
smart.
I don't like the taste of it.
A lot of times since I've drank. So it's my kid's wedding.
I haven't
He was
drank
wine.
since I got pregnant with my oldest one.
Kind of loses its flavor after you have a kid.
Well, I vowed that my kids would never see me drunk. There's a reason for that, but I'm not going into it.
That's good though. No matter what the
Like,
reason is.
I was like, my kids are never gonna have to experience what it's like to have a parent that's inebriated.
Yeah.
I I could never do that to them. Like, sure, I could be selfish and be like, well, I'm young. I'm only young once, bullshit, that some people say. But that same thing can be said for the kid.
True.
The kid is only young once, and you're ruining their childhood
And a bad influence
by
on them.
being a drunk. But they don't care as long as they get their rocks off, though, right?
True.
I'm sorry. I have a very low opinion of people who use in the presence of children.
My followers know they don't need to give. And this guy here is fucking messing around and you won't get out the box. Okay, baby. You don't have to give me. Wait. I don't give a fuck. Let him win. I can't. Ow.
I am sad.
I don't know how. I really don't. I just hit every third button. That's my mom's stuff. What my mom can do with it. I guess we can't.
Hello, everyone. Thank you.
Where's that at? Is it on the bottom? Is the doubles on the bottom of the screen? What she said doubles. I can't. Ow. Make it even. Five. Okay.
Hello, dear.
Oh, every gift is. Oh, mother. He did this on purpose, guys.
Thank you, Dilaver bhai. Double tap करें. Thank you. Welcome, Imran bhai. Double tap करें. Thank you.
I thought we were just sitting there talking.
Run bhai. Double tap करें.
Fucking launched the battle. Everybody launched the battle. Not everybody, but you can win, sir.
Yusuf hello. Thank you bhai. Double tap करें.
Oh, I thought we were just sitting here conversating. I guarantee you what she thought was going to happen was that she was going to get on there and just like win. And when she started losing, her ego couldn't take it. And she was like, well, I'm just going to let you win then. You can win, sir. Like she had any kind of control over it to begin with. That's honestly kind of funny that she's sitting there going, well, I thought we were just talking. Everybody wants to battle. When she entered the battle, like, Lori, if you didn't want to battle and get your ass kicked, why did you sign up to battle then? It seems a little,
Stupid.
yeah. Like,
Well, she ran a minute in between her ears.
she sets herself up for failure a lot.
Yeah.
And then wonders why she fails, but like she just keeps doing dumb shit like this. Like, I'm gonna battle this guy, but I'm already just gonna assume I'm gonna win just because I'm Lori Jones. I'm Lori Jones. I'm Lori Jones. You know who I am? I'm Lori Jones. It doesn't appear like he knows who the fuck you are, Lori Jones.
Or even gives a crap who you are.
Yeah, he's like, he just keeps on like, double tap, thank you. And he seems to be winning, so
I think that's funny.
oh, it's hilarious. Like, I'm living for it because she is getting madder and madder. She's actually pouting, dude.
Well, I tried getting him out the box and he won't leave.
Thank you bhai. Thank you. Double tap करें Imran bhai.
Wait. Let me see if I can get this one. Wait. Come on, how do you get this guys? All right.
Florida lady. Thank you. Double tap.
Well, way to go. See what you get.
Double tap.
really not. This is a setup. That he definitely was doing. He definitely did.
Now he set her up right. She didn't lose. He just set her up.
6 points over there.
Thank you, thank you.
You're very welcome. Very welcome.
Go with us, lady.
In the second pilot. Oh, Happy New Year, baby. Hey, sir. What?
Thank you. Win the match.
You're man, you are. Huh? I don't think I'll see that one. You don't put me on.
Oh, sorry.
Be very careful. Lisa might be hitting on him.
Well, he ain't talking to me. He's nothing. We're talking. Now he's ignoring me. And you won't get up.
Oh,
Thank you, Florida.
what else I have to tell you?
Get out of here, Howell. We're calling you.
Jason, join me. Thank you.
What?
Win the match.
Oh, yeah,
Thought you weren't doing it with a gift, so Lord.
sorry, sir. We're not calling you. Unfollow. There you go. Oh, yeah. Come on. We need to restart. Okay, so I can't get that until the right. You gotta go. 7 seconds. Bye. Love you. You're not coming to the state. Call 211. Oh my God.
Funny.
I'm resetting. And it's not letting me out the box, dude. I'm getting pissed. Really. Fucking pissed. Get fucking.
She's like, I'm getting mad. Oh, he can win. What made her mad is that she was losing
Yeah.
and like taking all her gifts and shit. And I was like, oh God, this is fucking masterpiece. Now you see why I had to watch this one before we got into anything else. 'Cause, like, she's mad. She's mad as hell.
She definitely having a cow.
She's been scammed by a scammer.
I love that for her.
Or by a troll. That's funny.
Like,
Good
oh,
job, dude.
thank you. I'm kicking
Good
her ass. Thank you. That was fucking gold. I was like, sure, you're not mad, are you? No. Oh, he can win. It looks like he is, and you're salty about it. Uh-oh, Lori. What happened, Lori? What happened? She was being a little bit racist. Did you notice that?
No.
Go back home.
Yeah, I heard that. I didn't know which one she was talking about.
I thought she was talking to the dog.
No, she said, go back home. You'll never be welcome in the United States.
That's racist.
Yeah, you think? Because, like, I don't see how she got away with that on TikTok. Like,
They can get away with anything. That's good people. We say one bad thing, we get in trouble.
like, and it doesn't even have to be bad. It just has to be true.
Yeah.
How dare you be honest on the internet? Can't have that. Ooh. Meanwhile, you got people over here with like 15 birthdays and like
Doing drugs online or right in front of.
baby daddies and like pretending that they're, not married. Pretending to be single parents when they got a whole ass family and shit. I've legit seen that. Like,
Sheesh.
but yet if you say anything about it, you're the bad guy.
Yep.
Kind of sounds like a situation a similar situation that I'm dealing with.
Hmm. Look how mad she is.
She's pissed.
बोलनी है समझ नहीं आनी
No, we don't want to get you. Go. All right, I'm resetting. I am. Oh, you pissing me off right now. I even button. Oh, baby girl. So, yeah. Yeah, it's
God,
What's
why
the
does
matter,
she
Lord?
sound like
You
a
wanna battle
pot-bellied
with me?
pig?
But she won't feed her kid. She's gonna sit there and go, yeah. Careful, Lori. You're gonna gain all that shit back. You know, it's not good to not feed your kids. Just saying. But you're gonna sit there and stuff your face while you can yell at your daughter for eating a bag of chips, right? That's okay. Did you see that shit?
Yeah, I did. She's fine. Dad took it away from her.
Yeah, like she got mad and threatened her over it.
Yeah.
Like, you better pray to God. You better put those chips back. And she snatched them away from her, like out of her hand
Yeah.
and shit. I was like, bitch, you better give that baby back that food. I was mad. I was like, you're gonna take food out of that kid's hand? Like, bitch, you could stand to, miss a few, if you know what I mean.
I can't say nothing there.
But she's acting like she's gonna starve
Yeah.
if the kid eats her freaking potato chips.
Hi, Harry and Claudia.
I'm still trying to untangle this damn yarn.
Golly, from last night?
Yeah, it's a fucking rat's nest.
Sheesh.
Like, I love my dog, but like, you're like, listen, I love you, buddy, but don't do this because I will get insanely and like insanely not happy with you because this is some bullshit.
Yeah,
I've
it
been
is.
trying to get this shit out for like what seems like a decade. What's the matter, Lori? You don't want to battle anymore? There he
She ran.
is. He came back.
I'm resetting. It's not letting me out the box, dude. I'm getting this. Really fucking this.
क्या भी बोलनी है समझ नहीं आनी
No, we don't want to get you. Go. All right, I'm resetting. I am. Oh, he's pissing me off right now. I even button. Oh, baby girl. So, yeah.
I wonder how he got up there. You gotta be invited for a box.
Yeah, it's really good. Hey, do you know when you cook? Oh, yeah. Man, when you cook, it actually fills you just by snipping the food. Nope. And burrito.
I thought they were in here. Aries.
And then probably barbecue chips. Maybe.
Did this dumb bitch just say, it fills you just by sniffing the food?
Yes.
Like, those words unironically just come out of her mouth.
Yep.
I can't with her. Like, you're gonna get full for, okay, well then I guess you'd be fine just sniffing food then, Lori, right? You wouldn't need to eat anything. So the next time you come on here claiming to be starving, that means we can tell you to go buy a bakery where you can just sniff the food and you should be fine, right? Is that how that works? It's gotta be how that works, right? Because, Lori knows everything and we just gotta do all the things Lori does and, we should be good, right? She did take her daughter's bed. Mm-hmm.
So by the way, why am I using a spoon?
Did this bitch ever not
Wow.
scoop in her face?
It's a scoop. My eggs up. There you go, girl.
I hate those noises she's making.
Probably should have milk with this, but then milk will make me tired. And thank you, Ghost. Oh, she blocked him. Oh, was he cool or no? Was he saying that I'm laughable or that thing? I don't know. Who knows? Hold on, let's find out. Hold on, real quick. Wait. Oh no. Okay, it's all right. It's all right. I think that's Ghost. You're good, baby. But I'm about to find out though. Ghost, you still here, bro? No, you're good. You're good. You're right. Hold on. Let's give it a minute. We're calling it out. We're calling out because we're begging for smiles today. So, Ghost, you here? Come to the front of the desk, classroom, whatever. You have now been called. Ghost, right. Don't be scared now, Bella. Okay.
I hate when people smack their lips because they're eating.
Yeah, I can't stand that shit.
It's gross. It's like, don't you have manners?
No,
I'm just gonna go back and redo it. I guess I don't know. You know what I mean?
of course not. You just ask Lori if
I don't know. You could be right. I can close that out. I mean, we're begging for smiles today. We don't give a fuck. So I redid it. No, you're good. I blocked.
begging for smiles. Did this dumb bitch just really say that?
Yes, she did.
What exactly is smiles? Is that another word for crack? Like, I don't have to beg for smiles. Like, is that code for, like, God knows what with Lori? This godforsaken piece of monkey poop. freaking yarn. Stupid. I love my dog. I love my dog. I love my dog. I have to remind myself. She did make this mess. I ought to make him take his little paws and undo it, and he might not do it again. Like, you can see the little fucking Yorkie over there in the corner. All right, Ma. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to poo-poo on your yarn. He's so needy, though. He's like one of those doggos that you have to constantly love on or they get into shit. He's a handful. Don't let his cute little face trick you because, like, he do be getting into shit, some mischief. That little cute face will lie every time. He's gonna be like, "Oh, I'm not getting into nothing." Mm-hmm. Hey, D.
Hey, D.
Rhonda says what? You're all over TikTok, laughable. I'm wondering if you meant that I make people laugh or
No, Lori.
or is laughable because they get wasting their time. That's right.
That was laughable,
You're right.
sir.
Right. You are right. Mm-hmm.
He's like, it's laughable, and she's trying to say something good about that. Like, she's trying to compliment
I have no idea.
him.
I really don't. Yeah. I was on Facebook for a little bit before I came on here. Good morning. Where's Naked Butterfly?
I hate it when people fucking smack.
Egg burrito and um, these are like have you ever had Taco John? Oh, okay. Thank you, Red. Butterfly is she's Naked Butterfly. She's amazing. She's watched me from the RV. I think she may have been in the picture at the beginning when I was just getting out of the RV. I'm not sure though. So, but I know in the RV she was. Andrea was. Good morning, Andrea. A few people had watched me for when I was back in the other town. Oh, okay. And things are going up for her, so and they don't like that. I'm a mom that's doing mom things. You know.
Hey, no, Mom.
Oh, okay. Okay. So you guys,
Oh, mom things like starving your children. Is that a mom thing to do?
Take
Abusing
the
your
dad's
children,
from
taking their clothes, you
their
know?
beds, their
Well, apparently that's the good mom thing to do is to, steal from your children. Who knew that was the opposite of what you were supposed to do? Apparently I'd be a good mom too if I just stole my kids' shit.
I can't wear my kid's shirt.
I can't either. Both of my boys are bigger than me.
My daughter's smaller than I am. She's a little bitty thing.
Imagine having a a 12-year-old and a 14-year-old, and both of them being bigger than you.
Sheesh.
Like, both of them. Like, it's not fair.
Yeah.
Like, I come up to my 14-year-old's chin.
Goodness. They are tall.
Yeah. Like, he's a beast. Like, he is going to be huge.
Sounds like it. How old is he? 14-year-old?
14,
Sheesh.
he's massive. And, like, he makes fun of me. He says, well, like, I look like a T-Rex because I got little bitty arms.
My boyfriend tells me that because I can't reach very far because I'm little too. I'm short and I have a little reach, and he calls me T-Rex all the time because I have to
Like,
pull up real close to like the bank and stuff to reach that
mhm.
little deal or open the
I
door.
think that's hilarious. Like,
Yeah.
I'm like, laugh now. You're not always going to be tall. You'll shrink one day, too. He's like, Mom, I could shrink and I'd still be bigger than you. I'm like, I'm not talking to you.
Oh. Yeah, my boyfriend makes fun of me all the time, calls me T-Rex because of that. And then he has to do the motions, of course.
But of course. Because how could you not, you know?
Really? Mm.
Boys, I swear.
Yeah, it must be a boy thing.
Yeah, my boys are bullies. They bully me. They do. They're bullies. They call me midget.
Oh, I call my best friend that.
The correct term is vertically challenged. Thank you.
I call my boyfriend, my best friend that. Then I lean against her shoulder because she's just a little bit shorter than me.
Hey,
Uh, that's okay. I called her old too because she's 6 months or 8 months older. Or yeah, 8 months older than me. So I got 8 months to call her old.
that's mean though. You meanie.
She loves it.
Why are you such a bully?
I know. I bully her all the time.
Yeah,
But she shares her snacks
Colin,
with me.
she's bullying
Yeah.
you.
But
Huh?
she shares her snacks
Bullying
with me
me.
though.
Dark, you're going in the corner. You're not allowed to bully the panda.
Yeah,
Oh, come on.
There will be no bullying of the panda.
No
bully.
snacks? Okay.
Meanie.
Uh,
You could do like you did in school and call you a meanie head.
meaty head. Yeah, I'm a meaty head. I
But
know. I'm always in trouble for something.
you owe me copious amounts of snacks for my emotional support.
Yeah, you gotta get you some cookies.
You can only bully me if you feed me. Them are the rules.
Oh, those are the rules.
Mhm. I will let you bully me if you give me food.
Yeah. All I have is chips beside me.
That works.
They're pretty good chips too.
I should have a sign that says "We'll be bullied for food."
There you go.
I could make a killing. Just stand on the side of the road with my little paws with my little sign. Be like, oh, we'll take bullying for foods. Gotten picking freaking blasted yarn pissing me off. I've almost gotten through it though. Like some of it. It was the entire skein, or it wouldn't be so bad. Like I'm talking like 50 yards of
Goodness.
yarn, all in like this massive rat's nest. It's ugh, God help me. Like I don't know why. Like I think it's because he wanted attention, and he's like, "Oh, mom's crocheting, so I must kill the yarn. 'Cause mom's giving it attention.
You're not getting
It
the
must
attention.
die."
Mhm.
I think that's what the thought process was for that. So, would you like to share your opinions real quick on whether you believe the black-eyed kids or could be or could not be skinwalkers or wendigos, and if not, why not?
I very much think they could be.
Yeah, they could be. I don't see why not. Even mimics.
I mean,
After I watched some of those mimics videos.
why couldn't they be? How many people do you ever see walking around whose eyes are literally black?
Mm-hmm.
You don't.
I don't know. My niece is black, but not totally black. They're, with they don't. They have irises and all that. They're not like a whole totally black.
Well, if you think about the attributes of a skinwalker and those of the mimic and the wendigo, they have a lot in common.
Mm,
And
I
why
agree there.
I've never heard anybody put those two together, I don't know. Like, I don't know if they just haven't thought about it or what, but like the probability that that would be the case is pretty high when you look at all the facts. They both change forms, and you have to admit that the skin those black-eyed kids are wearing, they look like living people, so to speak. And so that's exactly what a skinwalker does. It takes on the life force of whatever it's mimicking. Like, because if you think about it, the Wendigos, one of its signs is it'll sound like something or someone you know.
Exactly. And that's
What
what
better way
the
to let down your guard, you know?
right. That's why the mimics are. Because they
Basket.
sound like somebody or something you know, or they mimic them.
Have
Did
you
you
ever
see that
seen
video
a
I
mimic?
gave you?
Like, there's a video of a mimic, and the mimic was mimicking the person
Yeah,
themselves.
yeah.
And that's when
And
you
I seen them.
know that it's coming to you.
That and I seen them do family members. Like one of them, I watched a video today of one mimicking somebody's mom, somebody's kid, and even their own voices,
Mm-hmm.
which would be really weird. That would probably freak me out more than anything.
Probably.
I'm pretty sure it would.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know which would be scarier, seeing it or just hearing it.
I
Hearing
think
it.
hearing it.
I think so too.
Because you won't have seen it yet. You'll be
Yeah,
dreading the seeing of it. And the build up would be what got you.
yeah, true.
Hmm. I would rather, I don't know, pick option neither.
Maybe all three. question.
I would rather not. Thank you.
True. So they have to have some intelligence too.
Oh, definitely.
Ragnar, get over here and lay down.
Where I graded, right? I literally graded, upgraded. Then you got others on here that literally it makes no sense. Back in the bedroom. Yeah, that was Big's room.
So I guess she's heard all the people making fun of her saying grade, and so she finally corrected herself and said upgrade. So she does. She has been watching videos about herself and reading comments. Oh,
Thank you. I did them yesterday with the girls when fell operating. They just painted their stuff. Prayers. Thank you. A little springy though, but I got that big nail bag, the yellow. Yeah. Well, I got to separate them because all the nails are on the bottom, and it's pissing me off. So we picked out these ones for mommy to wear.
Did you take them out or did you take them away from them?
Oh, thank you.
Question is, did she let her pick them out or did she take them away from her?
Probably took them away
Which
from her.
one would be true?
Probably.
Yeah.
Nothing would surprise me.
I don't think she picked them out for her because they haven't been getting along at all. And she's super mad at her mom. I don't think she's out picking up nails with her. Like, she's pretty fucking fed up with her bullshit, quite frankly. And the fact that Lori thinks we're gonna sit here and buy this shit, like, is ridiculous. That she honestly believes that, girl, don't nobody believe you and little one there are out picking out nails together at this point. Y'all were at each other's throat all week, dude. Like, literally. You little turkey monster, you. He seems to have tied this in knots, too, while unraveling it. I'm gonna make you come and untangle this, woman.
No.
Honey, huh?
No.
Mm-hmm.
I do that on my own when I used to make blankets. I tried crochet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I ended up doing it more myself, just getting them in knots and making a mess. Surprised I didn't have it just wrapped around me, tied up somewhere. And that's why I don't crochet no more.
Yeah. They do supposedly emit a smell when they're close by. It's like the smell of rotting flesh, because it kind of is, because that's the skin they're wearing is their last victim.
Oh, but
I'm not kidding. That's legit. Like, what they wear the skin of the things they eat,
there you go.
for lack of a better term, because
So,
like that's how they get their skin.
would that explain Black Eyed Kids? No one's ever said anything about smell.
No, but then again, who's really survived to like
An encounter. True.
and if you were to survive an encounter, isn't part of their folklore that if you talk about them again, they'll come back?
I don't know. I haven't heard that one.
I have. I've heard that if you survive an encounter and you speak of them again, it basically invites them into your home.
Hmm.
It's like we left you alone and then you summoned us back by speaking of us. Kind of deal. It's kind of the same thing with a Wendigo or a Skinwalker.
Hmm.
If you say their names, you're basically inviting them.
Yes, there is easy street. There's a lot of stuff. I didn't. I've heard of mimics, but I didn't really research it. And I watched some YouTubes today, and wow, it was amazing what I found out.
It's a deep rabbit hole, girl.
Yeah, and I
It's a
just touched
lot.
the surface.
Yeah, I've been researching this type of stuff like most of my life because
Now, Black Eyed Kids, I've been researching on quite a bit, but I never put it together that they might be all the same thing. I thought about it, but I didn't. I dismissed it.
yeah, I know what you mean. It's like it's not really
Yeah,
been like at the front of your mind that could be it.
yeah.
Like, because it's not a popular opinion. Like, a lot of people hadn't thought about it, like,
But
in depth or just put a side by side.
like I was telling you earlier, I thought maybe aliens in the Black Eyed Kids were about the same thing.
Well, how do you know skinwalkers are of this world?
True, we don't.
Because
I
clearly
know.
they were around during the Native Americans' time.
That's what I was
Because,
going to say. Yeah,
but
they're.
then again, the Native Americans also spoke of things that came from the sky.
Yeah, they have, and they also talk about Bigfoot.
Hmm.
So they were way ahead of our time. And I know my best friend who I was telling you about, she believes in Bigfoot. You know, there's a lot of them, dude.
Oh, I definitely believe he exists.
I don't know. I like to
There's
pick
been
on my
too much.
boyfriend, and he don't, but
There's been too much um, stuff come up, I guess, regarding him, and too much out there. You know,
yes and no. Um, there's too much unknown, I guess I can say. There's so much false information about it and videos of it. It makes the real ones look bad. The real sightings.
hmm
See, that's the thing I don't get. That's why it's hard to believe it.
mm, I can see your point, but also you have to think too that
That little bit of percentage.
all myths and cryptids come from somewhere,
True.
and somewhere along the line, something like that had to have existed.
Yeah, true. Be right back with just a second.
Okay,
Potty break.
he did. He did confess. Yeah.
Who? What? Huh?
The guy who faked all that footage of the black eyed kids.
Oh yeah, but I mean, still, it makes. He's not the only one that has ever caught footage of it.
Oh no.
There are others that genuinely caught footage of it.
Yeah, and you also have to think the legend comes from somewhere, and it didn't start with that guy. The legend was already out there, or the guy wouldn't have faked it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There were so many credible ones before him, though.
I'm waiting for my tower and stuff like that, which should either be here today or tomorrow, because we actually got internet now too. We got our TVs. We actually got another one coming. So yeah, mom's going to school. I'm gonna do that in 3 days. Not the day of court because
Go to school, huh?
Did she say
Lori,
going to school?
yeah. I didn't know that being a certified cunt bag was an elective. Like, I didn't know being a certified piece of shit. It was a college course. Like, since when
Right.
did that become like an accredited degree? Like, if there was a degree for being a piece of shit, she would definitely get that one. Yeah, I know. I'm a dick. Shouldn't have said that, 'cause it's mean panda. Hey. Hide and watch me kill.
Right.
You know, I think that what she's done to her kids is mean, but you know, apparently y'all are cool with that. Y'all are cool with, you know, her denying her children food, but God forbid I call her a cunt, because that's just too far.
True, Aries. He could have been just clout chasing.
Class chasing.
Clout chasing.
I was about to say, does Lori out here chasing around classes? No, he was. That was the whole thing. He wanted to grow his channel, and he thought if he staged some evidence that, you know, surely if he edited it good enough, you know, he'd make it big time, you know? Kind of like Zach Bagans. Did you know that he's been caught numerous times, like almost countless times, faking and staging shit?
Oh, yeah.
Like, not just a little bit either. Like, most of his program was staged. That's when I lost a lot of respect for him. Like, he did a lot of harm to the Paranormal Society. Like, all the work that Ed and Lorraine Warren did, like, I feel like he spat in their face. Personally. Like, I know that's a little extreme, but that's the way it felt. It felt like he very much spit in the face of everyone who came before him and all the hard work that's gone into getting as far as we've gotten with that. You know, it's like you treated it like a joke, and now we're set back because of things you did. You know, the credibility of the Paranormal Society is now bad because of you, you know? He People may agree to disagree with me on this, but I don't like the guy.
Zach Bagan?
Yes.
No, I don't. He's too damn cocky.
Well, not just that. He's disrespectful. He makes a joke out of real paranormal research. And he is why people don't take it seriously because of all the shit that he has done to get notoriety and fame. Like the whole stunt where he got caught staging all his evidence. Like he's like, well, we had a show and it wouldn't sell if we just walked around the house and nothing happening. And I understand that. I get it. But if you don't have anything, don't show anything. Like just wait until you find something good. And it's not finding anything that makes it, you know, interesting. Like if you didn't find anything, fine, but let what you do find be legitimate. You know, don't do that. You know, like if you don't find anything, fine. Nobody's gonna fault you on that. But if let what you do find be legitimate. Don't don't do that.
I mean, I used to love watching Ghost Adventures and all of that,
I did too.
but when he started getting more and more and more cocky, I was like, I can't do it no more.
It's not even that he's cocky for me. It's that he was not only was he cocky and arrogant, but like he was so disrespectful to the spirits and to other paranormal researchers. Like he thought he was the end all be all of paranormal research, and he wasn't even really that good. Like if you're gonna have an ego like that, my dude, at least have the credentials to back it up. That's just how I feel about it personally. Like, if you suck at your job, don't be all like, I'm the best of this in the world when there are millions that come before you better than you. You could at least admit that. Like, he was so disrespectful when it came to Ed and Lorraine Warren's museum. I felt like, honestly, I felt like he shat on them.
Yes.
Like, how could you? If it weren't for them, you wouldn't even have a job. Like, because this wouldn't be a thing if it weren't for, like,
Who?
they are the mother and father of paranormal research. They
Right.
started this, you know?
Right.
Give them their dues. But
Who
he's
we
so
talking about?
arrogant.
Zach
That
Bagans when
Oh
he
yeah, he's
did
very
the
arrogant.
did
Very.
the Lorraine Warren.
God, he was disrespectful. And then he had the audacity to sit there and try to, quote unquote, communicate with her after all of that. I'm like, you're not communicating with her. She wouldn't be there anyway because that's not where home was to her. She would be with Ed.
Yep.
Oh, I agree there. 100%.
Like, it was never the house that was the home, it was wherever Ed was. She loved that man, and
Yeah,
wherever
she
he
truly
went,
loved
she
him.
went. They loved each other. That was what was so beautiful about their relationship. Like, even starting
Yeah.
out, he wasn't necessarily a big believer. He was a little skeptical because of his own struggles with things. And she she opened his eyes to a lot of things, and if it weren't for her, mediums wouldn't be where mediums are today either. Like she gave mediums a voice, made us feel like we're not freaks, we're not outcast. There's nothing wrong with us. We can help people, you know. She showed people how to use their things for good, you know, and how to turn what seems like a curse into something that can be useful and help people. which I think is why most mediums go into doing whatever they do. They're generally healers most of the time. If you look, they have a very healer type personality. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say or not.
No, I do. I
Definitely.
100% do.
Yeah, definitely.
Nurturing. They're very nurturing. Oh, that's a better word. And Lorraine was very, very nurturing. She was a good person. But, like, to me, Zach Bagan was a joke, is a joke. I believe that's why their group actually split up. It's because of him. I don't believe it was like he said. I don't believe he held that group together for years because I think he's why they split up.
I think it was too, really. But some
Because,
of them came out talking about him. Like
yeah, a
him
lot of
drinking and
them were
stuff.
like,
Yeah.
he's a douche, And they were like, oh,
I'm
really?
I'm surprised Aaron stayed as long as he does.
I did too. Like, I was like, really, Aaron, you're going to stay for this shit?
Yeah, exactly.
Because Zach never appreciated him. Like,
And he's got the shitty jobs
yeah, like,
every
how,
time.
how are you going to do him like that? Like, he was a better investigator. And I don't think Zach could handle that. Like, I don't think his ego could handle the fact that Aaron could do his job better than he could. Like, but that was just the truth of it. Aaron was a better investigator.
He was 100%. So was who was the other guy?
Cody or Isaac?
I think it was Cody. It was one of the guys that he started out with originally.
Yeah. And then
I
Aaron.
can't think of his name.
Who?
I can't think of his name. I can see his face and I can't
What
remember his
name
name.
was
You
it?
both can see him. He recently did a YouTube thing on him. Well, not recent, but it's been a few years. Talking about the whole dropping out of him and Zach. And then him and his wife started doing hunting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He was great.
I'm surprised he even stuck around as long as he did.
Well, I stopped watching when Aaron left because, quite frankly, Aaron was the only reason I stuck around.
Me too. I
Because
like Aaron.
Well, but I also think Aaron left because you can tell Aaron was starting to have some physical issues.
oh yeah, because I feel like he was a medium. I feel like he was a conduit, he was highly sensitive, and I believe
Did you notice how skinny he has gotten?
yes, it's taken a toll, and it does on all of us.
Yeah.
Like,
To be honest with you, I think he's had a battle with cancer.
I think so too. Because remember that spirit that told him one time that it was going to take his life,
Yep.
and Zach taunted it.
Like the dick he is.
Like, yeah, take his life. Take his life. Do it right now. Do it right in front of me. You happy now, Zach? Was it worth it? Piece of shit. Like, I don't
Why
believe
did something happen to Aaron?
look at him.
Well, yeah, he looks like a bag of bones, but I'm like, since I've last seen him, and has something happened?
Well, you can just tell that he's sick, and that all of this has taken its toll on him. I mean, just look at him.
It takes it out on all of us.
Oh, it does. One lady, I think it may have been Lorraine, said one time, and no words have ever been truer. in my opinion. She said, you can't spend all of your time with the dead and expect to have a good life, like something untainted life or something like that. Like spending an exorbitant amount of time around the dead will make you sick. And that's why she took breaks, like periodically. You would notice like she would be gone for a while, and it would be because she had to, rest. That shit will take a toll on you, like massively. But I believe that all the stuff that happened to Aaron was because of that one house they went into. I believe it may have been Sally's house. The
It was
bad
a
one?
demon house.
Yes. Sally's house.
It was bad too.
Because that house had made a lot of people sick over the history, it had it, it had a history with it, like of killing people. And Zach went in there taunting it, like the dumbass that he is. Like he went in there aggressively, like he was not respectful. He went in there antagonistically, like he wanted something bad to happen, but he didn't care to whom it happened to, as long as he caught it on film, right?
Right.
And to me, that was gross. Like, I get it. You need views to keep your show going. I get it. But at what cost, And it wasn't Zach that paid the cost, in my opinion. It was everyone around him, because his crew. Did you see the other guys that were on that same investigation? Go back and look at the cast that was there. I kid you not. Just look at them. They all look bad. They all
Nick.
look.
Nick was
Yeah,
the one.
Nick. I was thinking it was either Nick or Nate.
Nick.
I know at one point there was a Cody, I thought, or that may be.
There was a Cody.
Yes, there is a Cody. Cody's doing his own thing now.
Yeah, good for him.
He's doing really good.
He should. He was really good at his job. Like I don't know. If you just look at the cast, is all I'm saying. Just look at them, like objectively, and just give me your thoughts on it. Because, like, I'm open to debate, but it's sad. And the way he regarded the home of Ed and Lorraine Warren when he went to the paranormal museum. Did you see how I don't know how to say this, how arrogant he was around that Annabelle cage?
Yeah.
Like, dude, there's a reason this thing's in a glass thing and had been prayed over for the entirety of its stay there, and you're gonna taunt it. That's smart.
Right.
Because personally, I would rather not antagonize this terrifying demon doll. Thank you very much. I
At
think
least
that one.
be respectful to it.
Well, I mean, a certain amount of reverence, of course.
Yeah.
But like taunting Annabelle, like he thought this would certainly get him, some notoriety. Well, it did in a way. Just not what he was thinking, because he thought, well, I'm Zach Bagans, I'll get away with it because everybody loves me. No, people are pretty pissed off at what you've become, and you might want to tone it down a little bit there, Buster.
Right.
Damn it. Let me look up something real quick. I'm done with her. If y'all are done with her,
I'm done with her. Throw her out like yesterday's trash.
Hell, I was done with it a long time ago.
man, the way she was pouting, though. Like, I was like, are you for real right now? Are you for real pouting? Oh, she's got a makeup tutorial.
Oh, shit.
God. God help us.
I'm going to torture y'all just one little bit real quick, and then we will move on to ghosts. Hey, Paula.
Hi, Paula. Sorry, I'm eating.
Well, I'm sorry.
I mean, good. We slept a lot today. I got a lot of cleaning done, but I didn't get that done. I wanted to. I still got time, though. I still got time. Still got time, Jeff. Still got time here. Be honest, all right, sit down for now. Right. Oh, I know. Happy for you. Love it. I'm so happy for you. No, get out of the fridge. Right. It's there. I got to butter up some buns. So when I put them in the oven, they said, Lady Bread, get your ass in here. You can't leave now. You're stuck. You're stuck. About 2 days. 2 days and 55 hours.
Did she just say Lady Red as if Lady Red is there to support her?
Mm-hmm.
Lady Red does not support her at all. Fucking stupid ass. Look, what the fuck is wrong with her hair?
Hey, metaphysical.
Hello, metaphysical. Oh hell no.
Figure out why these creatures horrify us so much. It's in their name. Black-eyed children or black-eyed kids, also known as BEK, are modern monsters whose eerie and unnatural appearance and behavior inspire fear. The unusual eyes.
Ugh. No. Mommy. This is no. Ugh.
Are unnerving, but it's the age of these monsters that really amps up the terror. What is it about evil children that freaks us out so much? I'm Dr. Emily Zarka, and this is Monster. The first report of a black-eyed kid appeared in 1998. Texan reporter Brian Bethel wrote of an experience he had 2 years prior while he was sitting in his car near a movie theater. Bethel claimed that his car was approached by two boys around the ages of 9 and 12 wearing hooded sweatshirts. One appeared as an olive-skinned, curly-headed young man, and the other a red-headed, pale-skinned, freckled young man. Bethel opened the window.
A woman from Michigan was traveling on vacation in Europe with a friend. One night she was in a hotel room in bed when suddenly she heard sobbing coming from the hall. For a while she listened, but it didn't stop. Getting out of bed, she walked to the door, opened it, and looked out. A short distance down the hall was a little...
Hey, Blossom.
Hi, Blossom.
Oh, I feel you. Let me toss you a link, and if you wanted to, you could come up and do a reading thing. We're talking about black-eyed kids. There you go, Blossom. Let me know when you click it. But I thought we would go over what happens if black-eyed kids get in. Like, because I don't hear very many, like, stories.
Yeah, you don't.
About what happens if you let them in. Like, it doesn't really say. Hang on, let me get Blossom when she comes up. Like, you don't hear them say, well, if you let them in this or this or this. Usually with a cryptid, well, most of them, especially if it comes from mythos, they will, have a ritual or something you can do if one gets inside your home, or if you find yourself in certain situations. This is what you do. You don't get that with them. Like, nobody knows, it would seem. Like, because I don't know about you, but I've never heard, anybody say, hey, well, if you ever encounter a black-eyed kid, this is what you can do about it.
Well, the only thing I've ever heard is don't let them in.
Yeah.
That's all I've ever heard.
Maybe that's why that's all we've ever heard, is because maybe people have let them in, and well, they may not have survived to tell that.
Right.
Yeah, but what happens, if you do?
Yeah, where do they go?
I don't know. Would you want to be there to witness that?
Kinda. Because,
No,
like, as
thank
long as
you.
it wasn't the one getting eaten, I would be cool with
Right,
it.
yes and no.
Yeah, nothing. I'm very content among the breathing.
Hey, Fallen, if I come to your house and conduct a random, totally not connected experiment, is it cool?
Hold on, Panda. It's my dad.
Like, totally not connected. You believe me, right, Dark?
Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out. Hey, sis.
Hello,
Hey,
Darkling.
How are you?
Duck. What are you doing? So you want to give me a reading? It says on this card that Panda is...
Give Panda cookies.
Yeah, that's what my reading says. It says Panda deserves cookies for not eating anything today at the DMZ Center. Your cards are totally going to say all that.
That would be funny.
Let me finish the
would be
conversation
hilarious.
with the hubby real quick, and then I'll get my card set up.
Okay. Go, hubby. Hi.
But you hear with Wendigos, do you ever recall hearing what to do with a Wendigo?
Not really.
What would you do if you encountered a Wendigo in the forest?
Me, my luck, I wouldn't know what it was. I just think it was something normal.
Oh no, you know. Um,
I'm blonde. Well, I should have been blonde.
no. There's really no mistaking these things. It's
I don't know what I would do.
but you don't
Yeah.
know what to do.
If I seen a
You know why?
Wendigo, I would run like hell.
Well, that's a fair point.
Yeah.
But that's my point. Is it doesn't tell you what you can or cannot do to help yourself at that point, which leads me to believe that you can't. That if you encounter one, you, my friend, are, well, it's been nice knowing you, because it doesn't give ways out scenarios on these creatures, which tells me that if you ever were to encounter one, that you're pretty well just food, because there's no other way to put that, really. Like, you don't hear a lot about people escaping an encounter, is what I'm trying to say. Like, it doesn't say, well, on this day, so and so had this encounter with this unidentified species,
Well, you think
or
they're like,
if you encounter one, do this or this to avoid provoking it. And I think that should be a thing, because I think the sooner we acknowledge and accept the existence of these creatures, and we could learn how to coexist. But I'm not sure they want to coexist, because they seem rather stuck in their "I'm going to eat the human ways," and that's not very beneficial to a good relationship if all you're ever trying to do is gobble my bones. It's not really promoting a healthy environment for communication if I'm constantly having to worry about you eating me. Um, but I think if we work, the more the better chances you have of surviving it. And I think that these things exist. So pretending that they don't isn't helping anyone. Like, you may not want to accept that they're out there. That's fine. But they are, and we need to know how to deal with it. The Aries is like, I'm just running. That's all there is to it. I am not hanging around to parlay. I am going to just yeet myself in the that way direction and hope that it can't run. Maybe you'll get a really slow one to go, or just a really lazy one that don't feel like running. Oh, in my luck, I would get one that's trying out for track and just needs the exercise.
okay, I was just looking up what would happen if you ran across a black-eyed kid and let him in. And there was this couple who let him in, and one of them, the woman, went in to make him some tea, and the guy sat there and had questions for him and stuff. And the lights went out, and there was a nosebleed, a real bad nosebleed. The husband was completely frightened when she came back in, and the power went out, and it said that the kids said our parents are here, and they followed two very tall, slender man guys in black suits. It disappeared. He drove off in a car. So, are they part of the Slender Man bunch or more of the Wendigo mimic type stuff?
How do you know they're separate?
You don't. You really don't.
I think they're connected. I think they are all connected. I think all of these cryptids, as they call them, are somehow connected. Because you never hear of one attacking the other per se.
True.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think they can
Big Rebel.
sense each other. Like bears, if they sense a moose in the area, they won't go in that area because they sense that, something meaner than them is amok.
Yeah, true.
Like a
Just like
lion
any
is
animal.
gonna
Right.
infringe on another lion's place unless it senses that it's less dangerous than him. Like, I feel like
I have cold.
I don't know if I believe in Slender Man.
Slender Man, I have a theory on that.
What is your theory?
Well, my theory is when enough people believe in something, then it manifests.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
So when enough people read these, creepy pastas and whatnot, they're conjuring that image in their imagination. And I believe that all cryptids are nothing more than an interdimensional creature. And a lot of these could be stemmed from manifestation.
Did you know that you can manifest PK
Yes.
poltergeist? Did you know you can create a poltergeist?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. And it basically is just the embodiment of all of your emotions that are like out of control. Like, there was a haunting that I was aware of, and the medium that went said,
Fallen.
it's not the house. The house wasn't haunted. That one of the teenagers in the home had manifested this thing,
Okay, Fallen.
and where did Fallen go?
She said she'll be right back.
Oh,
She
okay.
accidentally closed it out, and then she was still talking to her
Well,
dad.
poltergeist in my studies, and I've been studying the paranormal since I was 12, due to how young I was. Poltergeists is nothing more than a TK explosion of emotional energy burst. And it's like if you're living in the conditions where it's constant negative, then eventually that energy begins to create a pocket.
And it has to go somewhere.
And then it can start to take on its own form of entity.
Oh,
but
definitely.
It will target the person the negativity came from. Poltergeists are commonly formed from the emotional turbulence of children going into puberty.
Yeah.
It's right up there. Like there's 4 different types of hauntings. You have your residual, which is basically like a time loop. They don't realize they're dead and they're reliving whatever that trauma was. You have your
it's just a
which is an actual deceased spirit.
Yeah, well, residual could also be just a ghost stuck in a time lapse, like they just stuck reliving the same memory over and over. They don't even know you're there. Like those are pretty harmless.
Yeah, they don't even recognize you're there. They don't acknowledge you. They stay on a basic pattern and loop.
Yeah, in a routine. And
Another form of residual haunting is like smells, like the
yeah,
smell of an old lady perfume or cigarette smoke from somebody who smoked.
oh, definitely.
Or there's been some cases like somebody smelled what smelled like bacon cooking in their kitchen. You
Or
know,
roses.
right?
Yes.
Roses. Now, the smell of roses can also be something that can be a demonic intervention,
Well,
and
I
that's
had
another form of
family.
haunting.
Okay, so let me explain this. Maybe it'll make sense. In my family, all the females in my family were quote unquote gifted, and I say that with the most sarcasm humanly possible. Um, they were gifted. Well, my aunt smelled roses when someone died, or 3 days typically before someone passed away. And my mother also roses. Me, I don't get roses. No, no, no. I get burning flesh
Yes, Aries.
as the smell that tells me what, you know, if somebody, and then the thing is, depending on how close I am to that person, is how strong the smell will be.
Okay, Tammy.
What is it?
Tammy said I'm out.
My family has
Oh
something very
no.
similar. It started with my aunt. Um, Usually, when someone in our family or a friend close to them would pass, we would smell funeral flowers. Right before they passed away, we would smell like old damp dirt. And then that got passed to me. And when I mentioned it to my aunt, she was like, I was wondering what happened because it stopped for me. I was wondering who it got passed to. So I do believe that those kind of gifts are passed. And I think it goes to a person who's highly empathic.
Oh, I got a story for you. I thought that because my kids were male, that they were
No,
safe
Tammy.
because it
Hold on
only.
one second, Candace. No, the smell of roses in particular is a sign of demonic intervention, meaning when someone has come in from clergy, like a church or the Catholic Church, when they come in, they bless a home or they perform an exorcism. Once the demonic has been expelled, there usually is the smell of roses, which is a sign of God's intervention, meaning that the home is clear and the family is now safe. No, if you're smelling your loved one's cologne, it's not something demonic. It means that they're still with you.
No. What I'm saying is, most of what I was saying is, I smelled something different. They all smelled something different. Only thing is, my aunt and my mom smelled the same thing when somebody died. But um, I thought that because my kids were both boys, that would pass over them, that they wouldn't get the quote unquote gift. And I thought, because they were boys, they wouldn't have to deal with this. But unfortunately, when my oldest was about 6, he came in there and told me, Mommy, the skeleton man won't leave me alone again, and I can't sleep. So I took him to Mom's, and I went in his room, and I basically unleashed unholy hell on what was bothering my kid. And
Yeah.
um, Fenrir took care of that one. Um, but I thought my whole life, before my son, it never had passed to a male before. So that's crazy. But my son is basically a cloned version of me. Like, he's just like me. So I can't be that
You know, I
surprised.
wish I wish I could understand how these kind of traits get passed or how some people get passed over, but I don't have enough knowledge. I don't even have a theory, but I do know from personal experience myself, I can definitely resonate with yours.
Well, I cried. I remember not receiving this with happy feelings because I remembered growing up being terrified because I knew things other people didn't. When I was 5 years old, walking up the porch steps, I looked at my mom and said, "Mom, you better say bye to Rex. He won't be here in X amount of time." And she said, "What do you mean? He's right there." I said, "No, you need to tell him goodbye." And she ignored me. And about that much time goes by, and my cousin came in and ran over him within that amount of time. And I was a kid. How did I know that? You know?
Right.
And it freaked her the fuck out because I was right. And she was like, "Wow, this is cool, but terrifying." But like, I always hoped that it would skip because some of that was not pleasant. Knowing when everyone is going to pass is not a gift, because you see it in a dream and you know the wins, the what's, the why's, the how's, but you can't tell them that.
Right. Lucid dreaming.
And
Yeah.
I get most
No,
of my stuff in my dreams.
they call it a gift. To me, it was always a curse. I didn't want
Mm.
to know when somebody in my family or close to me was going to pass. It seems to have tapered off now that I'm getting much older. I'm wondering now who it might have passed on to in my bloodline, because I don't have any living children. But
Mine doesn't pass until I do. We just get born with it or we don't. And unfortunately, I don't have any daughters, so mine passed to my son. So only one though. The youngest, fortunately, doesn't have the gift.
for anyone who practices metaphysics or um, happens to be pagan, Venus is visible tonight, Mercury is visible in the morning, and by the 21st, all of the planets are going to be in perfect alignment.
Sweet.
That's a big sight.
I'm Norse pagan, by the way. I don't know if you caught that.
So is my better half. Awesome.
Better.
Fenrir is my patron, if that tells you anything. He likes me, so.
I started out Wiccan when I was 12, and then as I got older, I kind of evolved from that and became a Luciferian of the secondhand path. But now that I'm much older and I reopened my third eye recently, Dark's been on that journey with me.
Yes.
I kind of realized that they have turned witchcraft into a brain science through manifestation. And I have kind of evolved from that, and I see myself more as a spiritual alchemist.
I feel like I'm a healer because people flock to me and they say that in my presence they feel better. I've never understood that. Like, I've gotten that a lot in my life, but I've never understood it. Like, I get people that are attracted to me, and like, I attract broken people.
I do too.
Two things that could possibly be, Panda. Two things that could be. Number one is you're highly empathic, and people will be drawn to you magnetically because of it. And the more magnetic you are, the more it will attract people to you. You become kind of an ooh shiny.
Also, the thing is that they say I exude an energy from me that they can feel it. That I have an intense, comforting.
Energy.
Yeah,
Hmm.
that's part of being an empath. We're
Yep.
very emotional creatures and tend to be nurturers, very maternal,
Oh, very, yeah.
which also makes us highly susceptible to narcissistic people.
Yeah. So you
That
got
has
to be very
changed a
careful.
lot, actually, because a lot of my relationships have been with narcissistic people, and some of the ones that have hurt me the most have been like horrible narcissists, just like
Sorry. Just
Um,
me and Blossom been through a
Fuck
lot.
around and find out the third eye is very much real. It's a pseudoscience now that they're calling it, but the pituitary gland or the pineal gland, it is part of the third eye. And over the years, because of drinking water with fluoride, it calcifies. But once you stop drinking the water like more clean water without the fluoride, it will start to decalcify. And you start realizing that your intuitions, which is known as your higher self, will start
jokes
kind
on
of
you. I don't drink
poking your
water.
spidey senses, and you'll start realizing these gifts because everybody has the capability of being able to be empathic. They have the capability to manifest anything in their life that they want. I am a poster child, Dart can tell you,
Oh
of
yeah,
how
definitely.
manifestation does work.
And she's a poster child for my
Hey,
I
manifestation.
manifested my way out of a 16-year abusive, highly abusive relationship.
mine was
I
7 years
manifested
recently.
uh, a raise within 6 months of working at my job from $16 to $21.50. I manifested 75 pounds of baby weight off of me and didn't break a sweat. I went from straight forward hair to it being more wavy and full. Like,
You know,
manifestation is a real thing.
before I moved, I couldn't really. I was going downhill with my disease. I have an inflammatory disease, bad, and I now took myself off of a medication I was on for probably 20 years, and um, now I'm on like natural medicine and like alternative medicine, like for it, and
May I
just
may I
exercising and the
may I
diet.
be nosy and ask what the illness is?
MS, generated, not genetic.
Oh, okay. Is it progressive or full blown?
Pardon.
Is it progressive or full blown?
It's progressive.
Okay.
It's
I'm
right
really sorry.
now. It's all right. It's pretty well. It's I'm not going to call it stable because I just had a flare up where they found new lesions. But before that, before my most recent flare up, um, it had been, I want to say, 3 months, going on 4 before the last one. Like, so I'm getting more and more time in between.
Yeah.
They got me on a preventative medicine. I am taking that. And I don't know how much good it's doing, to be honest with you, but I'm hopeful. You know, you can't tell with those medicines right off. It takes, it has to build up in your system. It has to, you have to give it time to see how your body responds to it. It's not an overnight thing. But hopefully I will stay stable.
Right. I will send up prayers for you that you don't have the flare ups.
Well, mine, since it's generated from an outside source, basically, it was harder to find the thing that worked for me because a lot of the stuff they were trying it wasn't working. Um, like some of the shots they offered,
Yeah.
like I had bad reactions to. It was really just like a lab rat almost kind of feel, you know.
Yeah.
But hopefully I stay where I am because I feel pretty good right now. I feel like I'm getting back on my feet. I feel like I can exercise. I'm doing like trying to stay active. And for me, if I can just stay moving and stay active and stay physically fit, it's not as bad when I do have bad days. If that makes
Yeah.
sense. It sucks.
Well,
Yeah.
the
But it's
exercise is definitely, important for MS patients for sure.
definitely.
I will never say that, modern medicine and whatnot is, something that people shouldn't do. I think that, it's wonderful that we have the technology we have to aid people, but I do believe in natural medications as well. And anytime you keep yourself in a positive vibration and frequency, it will always benefit your health. So the more you stay positive, you'll stay healthier.
Yeah, and I've done a lot of eliminating stress too, like
That would
stressors.
definitely. Stress is a
And those
huge
were,
debilitator for MS.
it is bad. Yeah, I had to cut some people out of my life um, due to their toxicity and them keeping me stressed out to the point they were causing my flare ups. I feel like um, by the amount of undue stress they were putting on me. And anyway, so like I've
Something
done a lot.
something to keep in mind. And again, a lot of people might think that it's kooky,
Excuse
but
me.
I believe in the laws of the universe. And one of those laws is the law of attraction. So when you keep yourself in a mindset of negativity and people around you that are staying negative, you're attracting that to you. And one of the biggest things to break
But
off
what if
that
that
chain,
person is just somebody you love that's family and they're all you've got left
it's
besides your
really
kid?
difficult. You that is I have a sister, Dark knows her,
Hmm.
and especially when it comes to people who are empathic, we get those family members that are highly negative. They constantly put down your thoughts, your feelings, your emotions. They just mentally and emotionally beat you up, and it's very difficult because you can't just sever ties. But the best thing you can do after you have, stop talking to them or you leave their home, you go home, try to meditate and put yourself in a more positive mind state. Remind yourself, that this person has put themselves in that state of mind, but you don't have to be. But I strongly suggest to anyone that if you're in a situation where you are surrounded by negative people, that which does not serve you, you let go.
Hurt you.
If the
Yeah.
situation does not serve you, if it does not benefit you, if it does not bring you abundance, light, and joy, you let it go.
And I guess I feel less bad now that you said that because I had to cut that person out because they were toxic to me and had been most of my life. But like I had a hard time turning my back, as it were,
Yeah.
because I felt some kind of obligation to that person. And
I have a very, very negative sister myself, and I can
Very.
only handle her in increments. I love her to death, but I can only handle being around her for so long before that negativity just wears me. I feel so drained just from a conversation on the telephone. When I'm with her, I need a nap by the time I need to get back home. It's just
Yeah,
very
I
toxic.
dread. I got to where I dreaded interacting with them. I dreaded um just being anywhere near them. They were gaslighting me. Um, just it was yeah.
Fuck around and find out the third eye. I can if I had a way to send you links on Discord, I can send you some YouTube videos about the third eye, how to open it, which will help to what's the word I'm looking for? It opens up your intuition. It helps you to uh, be more
Make sure you
respondent
are centered
and
before
aware,
you do that.
self-aware.
Yeah.
Make sure you are centered before you do that and ready.
Right. The best way to open your third eye is through meditation.
Yes, I can. When I dream, I move. Like I don't stay put. Um, I travel a lot. Um,
Yeah.
I'm a dream gypsy. I'll put it that way. I go on adventures.
Yeah.
Some of them not altogether pleasant. Did you ever get my were you gonna do the card thing?
Just
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. 1 second. I'm trying to figure out how I can get my Discord. Yeah.
okay.
Ah,
Oops.
so
I'm gonna
I
get
don't want to add my back.
see what I'm gonna do while she's doing that. I'm gonna open up Spirit Talker while we wait. And then after the reading we'll look into some urban legends like we were doing. And we'll talk about cryptids.
My sister dog
Yeah.
is not happy.
I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with this.
I think so too. I've been having a blast.
It has
I'm
been
not sure,
fun.
but
We
this
haven't
might be
had
the
this
link.
much fun in
Pardon, sis? Cast out.
yeah, cast out the bad juju.
Cast out. It's been a little cast up.
I'm an outcast.
I lived.
I've lived too. Still doing it.
I think this is my Discord.
Oh my god, I'm within like 2 yards of not having a tangled up mess anymore.
Yay!
Oh, sorry. I'm just like, oh my god, I did it. I'm gonna cry now. Just don't, just ignore me.
Well, now you're not gonna put it near your dog again.
Well, I didn't. He stole it. He's a little thief. Filthy hobbitses. He's like, how dare mom pay any attention to anything that isn't petting me or giving me snacks.
And my name is the same in Discord.
Okay, I'm trying
Pretty
to find what
much.
I did with my
Pretty
phone.
close.
My name is Gibble Gabba Gibble Gibblins.
It's painted in Beehive Panda.
My name is Goobly Gobbly Goobly Gobbly.
Give me
Gargamel is my name. I ate Smurfette for breakfast. She was tasty with a side of fava beans and a nice Chianti. I couldn't resist. I'm not sorry. Oh my
pass
god,
through
this
the
is
wood.
hard.
Sis.
Oh god
Oh,
damn it.
Panda. Panda.
No. No. Don't
Panda.
even ask. No. Mm-mm. Not happening.
Panda.
Nope.
Pass through the woods.
No.
They're trying to get you to go through the woods, I'm telling you.
Yes, they are, and it's not happening. You
Go
go.
for a
You
little
go
walk.
woods. No. No, thank you.
Think you need a walk.
No. No, no, no. Nay, nay, I say.
That's what, 3
All
days in a
day.
row it's saying that?
Yeah, I think the Wendigo wants me to go for a little walkie poo, and it's not happening.
All right, I'm going to grab my charger here real quick.
Because I'm not stupid. And, no. No, no, no. I may be a fluffy panda, and I may do a lot of stuff for snacks, but I won't do that. I would do anything for a snack, but I won't
Do that.
Okay, Panda, what kind of reading would you like?
I don't know. Never had one before.
I'll be right back. Just one sec.
All right, let me start out with just a basic overall. See what comes up. Now, I currently am using Joseph Vargo's Gothic Tarot, and these cards are so blunt. Like they don't sugarcoat anything. Like they literally told me of my brother's upcoming passing the day he died. Like it told me this at 9 a.m. He passed at 11 p.m. that same evening. The only things I don't answer in a reading has to do with if someone's asking when they die. I don't, because they will tell me I don't
Yeah,
want to know.
don't do that. I don't want to know. Like, I'm sorry, but who wants no?
And if the death card comes up, don't be afraid. Death
Yeah, it
in the
doesn't mean
tarot
this.
does not mean literal death. It means the death of a situation
New
so that the
beginning.
birth of a new situation can happen. You should be more worried if the falling tower card, because that means ruin.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Can I ask what your sign is?
Leo.
You're a Leo. Okay.
Why'd you gotta say it like that?
Okay. All right. The first card is the Emperor. Come on. Okay. Then we have Two of Swords. Oh, we have a Judgment card. We have the Knave of Pentacles reversed. And the Four of Pentacles. Okay, so let's see what we got going on here. Okay, the Emperor. So the meaning for an emperor is conveys authority, stability, and protection, a reasonable and responsible character, good self-control, firm yet fair. So being that the emperor is a male figure, in my cards, he sits on a
What
throne.
was
In a lot
that?
of depictions, he is a knight in shining armor. This
Me.
is a divine male energy that is in your
Did not
life.
hear that.
This would be somebody who you would rely on not only for protection, but maybe guidance. Maybe it's somebody who is a mentor or someone you go to when you got some problems and they can help sit down and hash them out. Azzy, I'm trying to read. Sorry, it's my cat.
Yeah, but did you hear that?
What did it say?
No, it wasn't a Spirit Talker app. It was a voice that came through, like audibly.
I
Did
know my
anyone
cat
else
was
hear
just
that?
yelling at me.
No, this was like a deep, raspy, gargly, creepy as hell, likey noise. Can somebody go back about a minute and listen forward and see
Yeah,
if
let
they
me know
hear?
whose side it came from.
Man, this get weird. My app is freaking out again.
I had turned on the Parvek box last night, which is like a spirit box, and I was going to join in with you guys, but somehow my ex-boyfriend came through, and I think I had an argument with him. The things that were coming through were just a little too personal, so that's why I ended up bowing out last night. Asmodeus, I
It
know
knows
I'm in
I'm
your
there
chair.
and I'm here. You know he loves me.
Yep. You want your anti-dark? Is that what this is? Yeah.
Azzy.
I come equipped even with a little black witch cat, black with yellow eyes.
Okay. It said branches like skeleton fingers
Okay,
in
Two
forest
of
fire
Swords.
again. Are you setting something on fire in there, Panda?
No.
An impasse, a stalemate, a conflict between like parties in which one or more may be blind to the truth before them. Okay, so your first card, the Emperor, as I mentioned, this is somebody who's a divine male energy. This is a person who'd be like a mentor, a big brother, somebody you look up to, somebody you can come to confide in. Two of Swords talks about the situation that you are currently in, where you're at an impasse. You're both like at a stalemate because one or the other is not willing to compromise or budge. This person is blind to the truth before them, even though you've given them all this proof and you said, this is what this is, and they still, they still got rose-colored goggles for whatever it is in the situation and refuse to believe whatever the truth is, even though it's literally hitting.
That's exactly what's going on with that person.
Okay, Judgment. Okay. Judgment is a form of spiritual rebirth, accounting for faults and atoning for mistakes, giving and accepting forgiveness, a change or renewal. So basically, whatever the situation, this confrontation with this person who you are confiding in, I'm going to call them the big brother figure, whoever this person is, you are at a point where you are so past this whole situation. Like you had some mistakes in this that you kind of fell into, and you're at a point where you want to step away from it. You want to heal. You want to get past it.
Yeah.
like there's not even really anger in the situation anymore. You're just
No, I'm
like, I
just
forgive
done.
you, and I just want to let this go and move forward.
Yeah. I just want to be done with it.
Yeah.
I'm not mad. I'm not bitter. I'm just done.
Right. Obviously it's some form of draining situation, and it just seems to rear its ugly head repeatedly, whatever this is. Um, Whoever this person is extremely toxic towards you. The energy that I feel from it is that it's almost been bullying to you, like to the point that you
Yes,
literally are dodging and avoiding talking to them unless you absolutely have to.
exactly. It's scary how dead on you are about that. Like, I was letting them stay with me. I was paying their bills, taking care of them medically, and they were ungrateful. And I tried to tell them that what they were doing was basically killing me. And they want to gaslight and deflect, like, and shift, like, so they don't have to be accountable. And I pointed things out to him and at nauseum, and like I can't do it anymore. Like she
Yep.
just refuses to change anything about her behavior that was causing me problems. And I had been over backwards trying to help her, and she just doesn't care about anybody but herself.
Right. That explains the two pentacle cards. You know, the last two cards in your reading are the pentacles, which also are coins in the regular tarot deck, which is a representation of money. The knave of pentacles that is reversed, it totally explains and resonates this person's energy to you. When it talks about they're fickle, too serious at times, a harbinger of unfavorable news, like they're just constantly coming to you with problem after
Negativity
problem after problem.
for me to fix. Yeah.
Not only are they
That they
venting
dug
about it,
themselves
but
into.
you kind of feel like they're at this point, they just want you to take care of the problem. You don't really have a
Exactly.
friend at this point. You have a grown child you're taking care of, and it's exhausting you.
Yeah,
This is
it
definitely
is.
affecting your energy field for sure. You need some space from whoever this person is. Take a spiritual bath, honey. You know, get you some lavender bath salt, soak in it, drain that off, smudge your house, you know, do whatever you have to do in your own, you know, personal space where it can be a safe place to go so that you are not sponging all of that negativity into you because it's literally affecting your health.
It is. It's causing.
Stress is a huge debilitator for people with MS.
It's like I can't breathe so bad. Like it's
Yeah.
so bad sometimes. Like I
Well, that's
just.
a lot of that too is because you're not only being overwhelmed with their information, you're getting overwhelmed from picking up that energy, you know, those emotions. So
And
you're
it wouldn't be so
feeling what
bad
they're going through.
if I wasn't going through some really heavy shit right now myself. Like what I'm going through is horrible. And I'm having to fix my problems and theirs too because they're a lot older than me. She's like old enough to, she's in her 60s
Oh my goodness.
and acting like a fucking child. And I have begged and pleaded that person to straighten their ass up, to fucking get their shit together. But they won't compromise. And they're like, well, why should I compromise? I have an illness. Yeah, because I get a pass. Because so I can act like a fucking asshole as long as I have an illness, right? Well, what the fuck do you call what's wrong with me? Is that not an illness? So I can act like a complete douchebag if I have illness too? Is that how that works?
Yeah. The last card, the outcome, it definitely talks a lot about this. where it talks about gifts, legacy, inheritance, and attainment of wealth or power may lead to greed, possessiveness, and spoiling. So what that is this person is getting so used to you financially taking care of them or taking care of their problems, whatever the situation is. At this point, you're taking advantage of it. A conversation definitely needs to be had so that some lines and boundaries get drawn because
They don't.
you
They
cannot.
looked me in my face and told me they didn't have to respect my boundaries.
Well, it's your home. Of course, they have to respect it.
Yeah, but I'm young, and but yet I'm solving their problems. So if I'm old enough to solve their problems, then I'm old enough for you to fucking respect the fact that I don't want to have to hear you at ungodly, times of the morning because you don't want to go to bed at a reasonable hour.
Your youth has nothing to do with your wisdom. You earned that wisdom from your own life experiences. And this person has gone through their life. They know better than to act this way.
They
It
do.
is pure disrespect to you.
And like the comforts afforded to them are only being afforded to them because of the respect the people have for me and out of love for me. So if it weren't for me, they wouldn't have a roof over their head because
Right.
it was
And
my friends and
they
my
need to
acquaintances.
they need to be humble about that. The fact that you were kind enough to bring them into your home, they need to be giving you some space and some respect. And I would
Like,
definitely be setting some boundaries. I'm going to pull 3 universal oracle cards, see what kind of advice the universe can give you.
I got Oracle, I want to say like 6 times the other night, by the way. Like from the Spirit Talker.
Yeah, you did.
Well, it might have been telling you, it was foretelling you the reading I'm doing now. I have a deck. It's called the Spirit Messages Oracle cards, and these are inspirational messages from the universe for you to take comfort. It's good. It's a good form of guidance. I usually do this for myself every morning. Let's see. And I did warn you, these cards are blunt. So, I mean, like, if there's anything you don't want me to know, it's probably not a good idea for me to read them.
Sorry, I just got to the end of this godforsaken rat's nest. And I am so fucking happy right now. Sorry, didn't mean to yell.
Hi, Kiwi. Yeah, I decided. I mean, I've never gone live or done anything on YouTube other than surfing for videos. So I figured if I'm going
Yes.
channels, I might want to use an actual name. So
Yes, really. I'm not kidding. Like, I've done so much. It is unfair.
I have
They
mine
looked
on.
me in my they looked me in my face and said, "I don't have to respect you." I'm like, really?
yeah,
The
that's
roof
not
over
good.
your head? I've been fucking really? I saved your life. You kind of
Okay,
really?
Panda. These are your 3 cards that were pulled. None of this will make sense to me. This is all messages for you. So the first card says, be clear about where you are putting your focus right now. Focus on your desired outcome. You have everything within to create the life of your dreams. Stop doubting yourself for once. This is your time. We've got you. The next card says, keep moving forward, even if you are unsure of your next step or where it may take you. Trust that you are walking the path you are meant to walk. Remember, we are walking it with you. Trust yourself more. And the last card, whenever you talk to us, it never goes unheard. We hear every single word. This is your confirmation that we are assisting you, guiding you, and ensuring your wishes finally coming to fruition. Be patient. Everything will come together for you. So I'm not sure what that means, but that is the universal message that is to be given to you.
So basically, put that person out of my life.
I'm a
And I
firm
will be
believer
good.
in that which does not serve you, you let it go, no matter what it is. Anything that affects you mentally, physically, emotionally, and spiritually that is not beneficial and abundant to you, that does not bring you joy, there's no reason to hold on to it. I mean, that's like trying to save a person who's drowning and they don't want to be saved and they're just trying to pull you under with them. Would you drown with them? No. You save yourself.
So like Lisa, she tries to take everybody with her. The deeper she drains.
No, I am not going into the forest. Yeah, she's trying to take me down. Like
Yeah.
with I feel like I'm drowning under her stress, under her bullshit that she got herself into. Like I am the one drowning here.
Right.
Because here I am doing all the work to fix it and I'm getting disrespected at every turn. Like I'm a grown ass woman.
That's somebody who's being very ungrateful for the circumstances and the kindness that's being given to them, and it's not fair to you. You do not deserve that. And sometimes
They're
you have
using
to
the
draw
fact
that
that I
line in the
love
sand.
them as a weapon because they know that I would feel horrible if something happened to them. Like, because I'm a nurturer, and if like I toss them out on their ass, I would feel
Oh,
like
I'm not saying I wouldn't say necessarily to remove that person from your home, but they need to come to some kind of impasse and compromise with you. You know, you need to express how this is affecting you. If they genuinely care about you at all, they'll think about their behavior. They'll think about the way that you are being affected.
Treated.
but it doesn't cater to them, so they're not going to care. It's not them being the victim, so it's not. They can't deal with it because they have illness.
At some point,
You get where I'm
you're gonna
going with
script
that?
them. That's the reality.
Like they think that having an illness excuses their behavior. Like, no. I understand that you're not well.
They got to remember you have your own health problems as well. Like they need to understand you need boundaries.
But
I
mine don't care.
hope that at some point they'll be able to do that for you. I really do.
So, what other readings do you want to do?
Who else would like a reading? I can do yes or no answers. This was an
You want to do
overall.
one dark?
I have cards for you about the love life.
She knows too much about me.
Oh, I know. I know what I want to know. My dad passed away in 2013. Is there any kind of readings you can do that pertain to that?
Well, I've never tried to reach out to someone who's passed their energy in a reading, but I can give it a try. What was their name?
Jerry.
Jerry?
Jerry. Jerry.
Okay. All right, let's see. All right, let's pull some cards and see what Jerry might have to say. 10 of Cups. 5 Pentacles.
She's not evil, Harry.
You say Larry or Jerry?
Jerry. Jerry.
Okay. Oh, it's all cups. Cups, and we got 1 Pentacle, and the Hermit. Okay.
Hey, I am not. Well, I'm totally a hermit. That's not the point.
Again, if there's things you don't want me to know and I know them now, I apologize. These cards are very blunt and to the point.
Oh
They are
no, I
not.
like
They're
blunt.
not mysterious in the slightest.
No, I don't like mysterious. I like blunt because I am a blunt person.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, the fact that I haven't cussed that person out, like, speaks volumes to my patience.
Oh wow. Okay. All right, Panda. The first card is the Ten of Cups, and this definitely, I would believe, resonates with your father. The heart at ease, a content family life, inner peace and tranquility, love, safety, completion, important interests being looked after. So this definitely resonates with a family member telling you, grief is very strong, but it does not always last forever. To have a content family life, losing someone who's a major focal point in your life is always going to leave that hole. It can never be completely filled. You're always going to have that pain, but try to find things that bring you joy and will help you to focus on more positive things in your life to help make you content. And that will help to ease the grief, to bring you the inner peace and tranquility and love that you need. They wish you safety, they wish completion in your life. Again, when it talks about important interests, that's focusing on things that don't bring on that grief. Concentrate on the good memories you had with that person and less on their passing. Being looked after, this person is obviously still, their energy is still with you. They look after you. The Five of Pentacles. Let's see. Okay. More of the same to somewhat lesser degree. So that could possibly be in this current situation that you are in, dealing with, whatever it is that you go through. It's almost like Groundhog's Day. You go through the same thing every single day with the people that you're living with.
Yeah, was.
Could be when it's to a somewhat lesser degree, maybe having that conversation with them might ease some of that stress.
I hope so.
I do too. Your energy is really heavy.
It normally isn't. That's just it. Like, I am normally like a very vibrant person. Like, and for me to be this like blah is not normal for me. Like, I'm not like this typically. This is unusual. I'll put it that way. I'm trying to find my ibuprofen.
Okay, I'm not really sure how this will resonate with you as far as your father. But the Eight of Cups, it talks about rejecting good fortune, turning one's back on happiness, ignoring past concerns, dejectedness, timidness, modesty. There was something you were kind of shy, or it made you feel off put about that you didn't really put yourself out there for. You gave something up that would have brought you great happiness and joy.
I did.
So whatever this is, they're telling you, don't turn your back on this. Whether this is a talent, a skill, something about your personality, whatever this is, you need to project that, because that is part of what will raise your vibration, your frequency, bring out that beautiful divine feminine energy in you, and will help to bring you more positive magnetic attractions and less of the negative ones that you have been getting. So I think that that's the advice that they're giving in that.
And you know what's fucked up is that person tells me like I always feel better when I'm around you. I always feel fine when I'm around you. And that to that point makes them cling to me, but yet by the time I'm trying to get like I feel like I'm trying to flee to get away from them when I do see them because I feel like they're sucking the life out of me.
That is because you are highly empathic. That nurturing, that maternal instinct, that energy, those people suck this from you because they need it, they crave it. And it's very draining on people like us. You need to learn how to shield yourself. I've talked to Dark about this a lot too.
Yes.
You have to be able to shield yourself from people doing that. I mean, like, let me ask you a question. When you are home by yourself, you feel a bit more calm and at ease, you have more energy versus being in a crowd full of people. Within 10, 15 minutes, you want to go home because you're
Yeah.
anxious and you're tired, and then it affects you because you're taking in all these energies from other people, and it might even make you feel their anger or their sadness or
Everything.
their excitement, and it's making you just a jumble of nerves.
Yeah.
We are also
That's why I do like
highly
crowds.
susceptible to psychic vampirism as well. They love to feed on our energy because we have a large source of it.
I've been told I exude energy like it's strong. Like when I walk into a room, you can feel my presence
Yes,
Yes.
and that it is very much present, that it is very much.
that is because you are highly empathic. You have a very high energy, vibration, and frequency. And when you are spilling that out, other people feel it and they connect, they resonate with it. In your presence, they feel comforted, they feel safe, they feel mothered or maternal. There's something about you that's almost like a warm, fuzzy blanket, and they just want to curl up in it. And even though that is flattering, it is draining on you, and it can be dangerous because those people may not be trying to do that intentionally, but there are people out there who intentionally want that warm, fuzzy feeling that you give off, and they will drain the hell out of you to get all of that and fill up on it. And it's not healthy for you, and especially with the health conditions that you have. I strongly suggest looking into some videos that will help you to learn how to shield yourself from psychic attacks and from psychic vampirism, and shielding yourself as an empath so that you're not giving all of that away and people just constantly draining you to the point that it's making you sick.
I'm always more at peace.
I was gonna say something Kiwi, but nice.
I'm always more at peace alone.
Yes,
Like
we are.
I don't know what it is, but like I am completely fine with being alone. But some people I know, which is odd to me, but it's them. Not everybody is the same. Um, but they are terrified of being alone.
It's not uncommon. It is not
Like
uncommon for empaths to want to be alone.
you need that
It's
time.
you
Yes.
need it for that downtime and your own psychic self-care so that you can rebuild your battery, because when you're going out and you're not shielding yourself, everybody's just taking a piece of you, if that makes any sense.
Oh no, it does.
You know, a lot of people who have high intuition with their inner self, that little
I feel like
tingly
I'm
spidey
burning
sense
up.
that we follow,
So I
we
feel
like to be
like
alone.
I feel like I'm exuding a shit ton of energy right now. I'm just not sure you would want to feel it. Because, like, my skin feels hot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like you would feel probably like run away, flee, run for your life if you were near me right now.
And that brings in the last card, actually. It's the Hermit. Panda, that actually brings in the Hermit. A period of contemplation, a search for wisdom, isolation, and withdrawal from the world, a prudent nature, possible indication of corrupted forces. So basically, you're at a point, and this is coming from the energy of your father here. Again, I don't know how this resonates with you. You know, I only pull the cards, and I'm going kind of by what I'm feeling with it. But a period of contemplation and the search for wisdom, isolation, and withdrawal from the world, you're kind of pulling yourself back within yourself. You're doing a lot more of your own inner thoughts over things instead of just speaking the first thing that comes out your mouth. You're actually sitting back and you're thinking and focusing on the thoughts that are coming through, and you're kind of processing and digesting those thoughts. A prudent nature, a lot of people may be like, God, you never go out anymore. I mean, you'd be like, well, it's because I don't feel like it. It's because you are healing. And also an indicator of corrupted forces. You are surrounded by some pretty dark people. And this is your way of being able to protect yourself because you don't know how to psychically shield yourself from their negativity. And it's literally been this endless loop of you absorbing all of this negativity, all of these negative emotions and energy, and it's literally making you sick. So downtime is probably your best bet. If you have a safe space in your home where you can go and meditate, like I said, take a psychic bath, grab some lavender bath salt, soak in that, and smudge your safe space. Light you some candles and just meditate and relax. Um, Try some affirmations for thinking more positive and finding your empowerment again, because you're a very strong woman, and never let anything or anyone deflect you from knowing how strong you are.
Did you hear that?
Yes.
Hear what?
What? Did you mention what she said?
It went there. It went again.
It's like somebody's tapping.
No, it's like a growl, like a
I
very
hear that.
low.
I hear tapping.
Being I'm sitting at my table with my cards, I don't know if it came from my end or someone else's, because I'm not seeing who's lighting up.
It did that when that lady screamed the other night. See, FAFO heard it. A one in the chat if you just heard like a really low growl.
Did it come from Dark, Panda, or me?
Nobody lit up. It did that the other day when that lady screamed. Mm-mm. Muffled, yeah. That's like the third time I've heard that. Let me turn on my spirit talker.
Kiwi, you're asking if you want to know if you're going to have any more strokes? Is that what you're asking?
Dark, I am not taking a walk.
Well, the thing about the tarot to remember is nothing is ever set in stone. We create our reality. The only thing the
Not
tarot does is
really.
give you ideas and options outside. It helps you to think outside the box.
I am certain,
But I
in
will pull a card to see what can assist you.
the fact that I am not taking a walk dark in that gosh damn forest. You can just suck my. Oh my god!
What did it say?
I did not believe in this. No, no walk. No,
Oh,
no, y'all
oh,
are trying to get me to eat. Get eaten. I'm not getting eaten by the
this
fucking
is just
skinwalker.
exactly what this said. Mine said the passenger side.
Oh, great.
You got a hitchhiker.
Great. Fuck.
Okay. All right,
Out
Kiwi.
my
I am
card.
pulling 3 universal cards here for you in regards to you asking if you're going to have more strokes. Again, nothing is ever set in stone with the tarot. All it does is give you advice. So I cannot tell you exactly 100% that you would not have a stroke, but I can give you these messages and see what resonates with you, see if this will help. The first universal card says, "We see that you are on the brink of a breakthrough that you have patiently been waiting for. The situation is about to come full circle. The lessons have been learned. This is a win-win situation for you. Trust that we are working behind the scenes to ensure the best outcome for you." With this coming with your health,
Oh,
whatever in this resonates, I hope that that helps to give you the answer. The second card says to let go of the old and make way for the new. You may find yourself being distracted by random thoughts, fears, or doubts. Don't allow yourself to be governed by them. Simply observe and choose to take aligned actions and choices. Be true to yourself in all ways. Not everyone will get you. They can only understand from their level of perception, and that's on them. No matter what people say, don't ever doubt your worth or the beauty you hold within. Stand tall in your power. So, whatever is in this that resonates to help boost your immune system, to help boost the positivity, to help to become more healthy, I hope that that helped. They are seriously trying to talk you into taking a walk, Panda.
See what I started?
no! It's a whole
Actually, Matt did.
other level of no. Do you understand the words that come out of my mouth?
Walk.
No.
You're very welcome, Kiwi. I'm glad I can help.
Thank you. You did great.
You can do me if you want, sis, but you know everything.
Oh, God. Do I really
Really
want to go
bad.
down a trip of Plagues Land? Here we go.
Painted neck. That's
It might
weird.
not be.
It said painted neck.
Actually, I want to concentrate. I want to concentrate on Gino's energy
Okay.
because I know what your focus is. So let's focus on Gino's energy here.
Gino's my old man.
We call him Sasquatch.
Yeah. We have good reason why we call him Sasquatch. He is crazy.
In Panda's defense, it is actually in the laws of investigation in the training manuals. It is never safe to paranormally investigate alone in a cemetery or in the woods. If you fall and get hurt, who will go and get help?
She will get out of the car.
No. Walk. No.
The land.
No, not the land. I am not walking. Now you're gonna bully me too?
See, but we don't have to worry about that, sis, because she won't get out of the car.
You're over there laughing because my spirit talker said land.
Now, I do encourage taking pictures, though.
I do encourage that too. She wouldn't do it the other night when I asked her.
No stroll, no walkies.
Well, then what is the point of investigating with a spirit box if you're not going to communicate with them and you're not going to take their pictures?
I'm communicating. I'm just not going for a stroll through a skinwalker infested forest.
No, that's not safe. If skinwalkers are known to be in that area, don't do it.
Yeah, they are very prevalent in the area. No, thank you. Also, moose and bear are a thing.
Oh yeah. You don't want to get mauled by a bear either.
It's not the
Dark
bear,
moose are
the
pretty,
moose.
pretty rough from what I hear.
The moose. Red hair. Oh my god, I have red hair. It said red hair. Yes, I do. Thank you.
I have red hair
I think
this week.
Oh,
I'm a natural ginger.
okay, darkness. First
Okay.
card I pulled is the Five of Wands. Unavoidable problems and delays, petty annoyances, competition, a struggle for riches and fortune. With skill and foresight, one may achieve their goal. I think this card definitely it screams, him, his. How can I say it's without giving too much personal information?
Disability.
Where he was abundant financially for the most part, and he had, he was able to work steadily and things like that when he was in New York, and he's not been able to so much where he's at now. This is affecting a lot of his health because it's his stress. It's a mental stress and a physical stress on him. Like he feels like he should be the breadwinner in your relationship, and he's not up to snuff. And I think a lot of that is really affecting him. It's definitely making his health worse.
Yep.
So we have the Seven of Cups. Imaginary and dreamlike ideas, illusionary visions and fantasies lead to temporary and unsubstantial choices, success and love. Gino's a dreamer. He has a very vivid imagination.
Who can help me?
Very.
Sometimes some of these crazy thoughts and little fantasies, they kind of manifest themselves into insubstantial choices. Like hunting Sasquatch.
Yeah.
I am not taking a stroll, Aries.
Why don't you go see if there's a Sasquatch out there? Panda.
I'm good.
Okay.
You wanna see
Yeah,
cryptids?
this next card definitely. The last two cards are pentacles, which is coins, and that means money. So that
The children
that
play.
definitely goes along with his thoughts of feeling less masculine.
It could be mean something else.
Anxiety about finances.
Yeah.
That's what that means. Like he's really stressing. He may not be saying a lot of this verbally, but this is definitely weighing heavily on his mind.
See what I put in there.
Yeah. Like his thoughts, I would say right now at the current time, that is probably taking up about 85% of his headspace right now.
Yeah, it is.
And it's affecting his heart. It is definitely affecting his health. He's got to decompress.
Yeah, but how?
He find a hobby that he enjoys that is not going to be too taxing on him. You might need to go for a ride every once in a while, to go out and stroll with him. Let him go look at a flea market or something. Just something that he enjoys.
I can't.
I mean, obviously he liked going to the hotel, but that's a bit pricey. I would try to find something on that level, but within your budget.
They don't know about the hotel yet.
Oh, they don't know about the haunted hotel that you go to?
No.
Oh, yeah.
You know what you
I can
could
use
do?
this.
Yes, you can. You know what you could do? I do a thing called SCA. It's Society for Creative Anachronism. It's like a medieval
You don't get into medieval
society
stuff.
where you can go camping and have nice tents. Some of them have little cabins, and it looks like you've walked back in time to the
Yep.
Middle Ages, and it's really nice and relaxing. And you can watch people hit people with swords.
That would be fun. That would be my enjoyment.
Let me ask you something. Craftsmanship wise, Dark, what is it that he's been doing lately? He's building something or he's trying to make something.
Yeah.
Because the last card talks about the Eight of Pentacles, which is craftsmanship, skill and business savvy, pay off, turning hobbies and interests into a profitable endeavor, gainful employment. So, like, he's trying to think outside the box and create something, or there's some kind of trade skill that he has that he's really biting at the bit to try and do. This is definitely in his favor.
That's
So
very
once you
interesting.
get past going to the doctor,
There's two of
and him
us.
getting adjusted to that medication, I would definitely mention that to him and support him on that. You know, he might need a little help getting it started,
That's
but
fun.
it will definitely beneficially help him, not just health wise, but it'll make him feel better emotionally and mentally, especially in regarding your relationship. Because I really feel like, you know, this man is from New York, so he's got a lot of machismo, you know, and this whole "a woman's taking care of me" thing, it's eating him alive.
Yeah. I agree.
So once he's out from going to the doctor and he gets adjusted to the new medicines, I'd encourage him, whatever this hobby is that he's done before and he's good at doing and he wants to look into possibly selling or making a business from it, whatever it is, I would totally be his number one cheerleader and encourage him to do it. It's going to make him feel a whole lot better. And it'll help him bring in a little bit of money until he gets what you had mentioned to me on Discord.
Yeah. That's a good
Let me
idea.
pull you a universal card, and I'll pull a lover's heart card and see what that says.
You know what that's going to say. Probably the same thing I said the other night.
No, because I'm asking for Chino.
Oh.
I'm asking for Chino, not you. I know where your focus goes. Okay. All right. So self awareness is key. Take time today to go within and spend time with your soul. Go for a walk in nature and ground yourself. Meditate. Listen to your favorite music, whatever you
You are
enjoy
authentic.
most. Do that today. So encourage him to do these things. You know, take time for himself. Just kind of go for a walk, listen to some music, take a drive, something that will help him to kind of zone out and kind of get into his own little headspace, you know, and help him to decompress.
I'm
That's a
gonna
good
have to
idea.
get out of this, and I'm gonna have to run
Aw.
for the door with the computer. Now and be chased by whatever tries to eat
Okay.
me, and we're gonna go back to the attic. But like,
Ooh.
if I get eaten, I want you to know that it's 110% your flipping fault. Just
Aries.
gonna, just gonna throw that
Well,
out there, you know.
right. If you get hurt, who will get help? That's literally in the training manual on 90% of all paranormal investigating trainer manuals.
Mhm.
You're
Sure.
supposed to go in pairs. You should never go alone.
Yeah. Well.
Well, Panda, I thank you for letting me come and join you guys
Oh no, I'm
tonight.
not leaving. I'm just taking y'all
Oh,
with
okay.
me. But if you hear me
No, I'm
scream,
not taking you out to the bathroom, but be back.
Okay.
you dick.
Beatrice.
Beatrice,
All right,
really?
Dark. The Burning Hearts Love Oracle card says, I realize all the mistakes I've made. So that is a lot of what's on his mind in regards to the relationship with you. So I hope that resonates with you.
Oh. He wants fluffy time. Which he would dark.
I'm sorry. The heart is covering what you said, Fallen. Something about, you sure you aren't something mine? I can't read what you said. I'm sorry.
I am not 79. Not yet.
Oh, okay. Here it is. I got it to move. You sure you aren't reading mine? Would you like for me to read for you?
What was it, sis? I didn't.
Yeah.
Sorry, I wouldn't. I had to go to the bathroom.
The card, the Burning Heart Love Oracle card for you.
Uh-huh.
What is on his mind is, I realize all the mistakes I've made.
You sure it wasn't the other one?
No.
Okay.
Nope. That is from his energy signature.
Okay. Makes sense. That makes sense.
But since you're curious, I will pull a card for him as well.
Don't ask. Then I'll have to go through this whole rabbit hole, and I'm not going to go through it. You can do that privately.
No, that card that came up says, I'm afraid of commitment.
That's true. Okay, that explains a lot. That's all you have to say. And I knew that was true. Ooh. That's funny. Okay, is Panda gonna live?
Hey, I'm still on.
Sounds like he's moving stuff.
I'm live,
I
okay?
just came up.
I'm still live. Ow!
Hey sis, see what just came up?
Do what?
What came up on my necromat eater? Forever bound to the memories.
I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
A nexus of emotion.
Well, that's what happens when you meet a twin flame.
Yeah.
Sometimes it works out heavenly, and then sometimes it is the gateway to hell.
Yeah. That's a very interesting concept, having a twin flame.
Well, what a twin flame is it's the mirror of your own soul. It's a piece of it.
That seems
They are
scary.
the divine masculine to your divine feminine. It's literally mirroring your own soul. Remember, Neville Goddard also speaks and says that everyone around us is us pushed out.
Yeah. Do you believe you always have a twin out there, like not a twin flame, a twin?
Yes. I met mine.
Have you?
Yep, I've met mine. I live with him.
Ah.
And literally, our roommate has said, I don't know where you begin and he ends. You guys talk, you can finish each other's sentences. Like we are that much alike.
Yeah, that's what me and my best friend are. I was hoping she'd come in tonight. Try to see if she come in again. She was supposed to come in tonight, but she wasn't sure how to do Yahoo or Yahoo. See, bad habit. I don't think she knows how to do YouTube yet.
This is the first time I've ever gone live before.
Yeah, see, I just started getting live recently. Last, what, 3 days ago? This will be the third day. This is fun. I enjoy this. Feels like I'm back in Yahoo days. Not arguing and causing hell.
Do I have energy towards anyone in the chat? I'm very familiar with Dark's energy signature because we have known each other for years. But I mean, literally, practically from the first day we spoke, I literally resonate with her. She's pinky to my brain. We finish each other's sentences often. She's even had dreams of things and warned me of things to come. Like it's crazy the kind of connection I have with her. With Panda, I feel a very warm energy, but very tired. I don't know if it's late for her or simply because she's just not, quite full of the energy that she could be. But I definitely feel a very deep warmth from her. Kiwi's energy to me kind of feels kind of quiet and shy. More of an observer. Chimes in on occasion. Fuck around and find out you seem a bit spicy. I think you seem to have you're very a warm and kind person and less provoked. That's kind of the feeling I get.
Yep. See, she's only been in here, what, twice?
Yeah, once I start tapping in and I'm using the cards, my spidey senses start tingling, and I can kind of pick up on the signatures of the people I'm speaking with. I really wish I had a word for it. I don't know how to define that, but it's part of my intuition. And a lot of that stems from opening my third eye and doing the meditation I have to connect with my higher self and source energy, which is from the universe. It's how we get guided. Exactly. Yeah, like you seem like you're the kind of person that is very reserved, kind. When it comes to your friends, you're extremely loyal. But if somebody provokes you or rubs you the wrong way, then look out. Yes, you're the quiet, shy energy who speaks up on occasion. You're more of an observer.
Come on, Panda.
Not good.
What's up? You have snacks or what's the matter?
Not me. I did nothing.
Well, I'd question what kind of activities have you done, Harry?
Hey, I've changed locations, and I want you to put your feelers out there and see if you can feel a shift in energy.
Oh, I definitely did, but
because of how old this fucking house is.
Now, keep in mind, I'm far from being psychic. I am working on learning and tuning in my skills for remote viewing, but I'm still very much a novice in that. So I'm not psychic, but I am highly empathic, and I don't necessarily pick up on like thoughts or images or any of that. I pick up on the emotional turbulence of the energy, the signature of that energy.
This place exudes. This is also where I can be
it's
and
heavier.
people hear whispering and talking in the background too. And I never hear it until after the stream. It's
Yeah,
fucking
I can change when you change. I can tell when you changed locations because they got a little more heavier than where you were before.
yeah. Like the attic has a totally different feel.
It does.
It's not bad. It's just
No, it's just a little heavier.
different.
Yeah.
All right, so
The only time I would worry if the energy in an area starts getting heavy is if you start feeling it's oppressive. If it starts feeling very negative, I would burn some sage.
definitely, I love my
If
sage.
sage doesn't work, I would try dragon's blood.
Mm-hmm.
If dragon's blood does not cut it, there is something called Three Kings incense. It's what they burn in the Vatican Church, and it
Mm-hmm.
will zap and neutralize any negative energy in a location.
I've had to fight these things all my life, since childhood.
Yeah. It's because you
And
need to ground and center, and you need to learn to shield yourself for sure.
did you know what it said to me when I got out of the car?
What?
Let me read to you exactly what the transcript says. It says, Moan, there are two of us. Hang on. There's a shapeshifter. Oh, wait, no. It says, I'm attached to the woods. You are hopeful. We hear you. Stand your ground. Brother, there is a shapeshifter. It's us. Deceptive. It's a good idea.
I'd be really worried about that shapeshifter.
Mm-hmm.
Are you in an area known for skinwalkers, like the Utah area, the
I'm
Nevada?
in Maine.
You're where?
In Maine.
You're in Maine.
Like,
wow.
very much so forest surrounds me.
So you're like in a rural area.
Out in the middle of nowhere.
Yep.
Surrounded
Are
by
there any
woodland.
Native American reservations in that area at all?
The 90% of the land around me is national wildlife.
I would seriously be trying to
Forestry.
find whatever
There was a
Native
weird
American reservations
stone
are nearby
circle.
and be like, hey, you got a renegade
We're
skinwalker
hiding
you
from
need
you.
to capture and
Shit,
take home.
that scared me. It said we're hiding from you, but there's a weird.
We can affect you.
That was weird. There's a weird stone circle. Out in the woods behind the house. That looks like it's been there a long time.
Shirley, come up.
Hmm.
Do you wish to speak to us?
Is it a possible Native American burial ground?
This was occupied by Native Americans and Norse. A lot of
Okay.
Norsemen.
Well, it's possible that whatever this thing
Hey.
is, it may have been put there by the Native Americans to protect that area.
It just said
Which,
suffer.
Well, it said
It
Shirley.
said wood
Shirley
again.
wishes to be acknowledged. I don't
It
know who
said woods
Shirley
again.
is, but see, it wants you to go walk in the woods. I'm telling you.
Fuck
We've
that.
got that 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hi,
4
Shirley.
or
It's
5
nice to
times.
meet you.
We are
The
spiritual
way. What do you
beings.
mean the way I say Maine? What's wrong with the way I say Maine? Easy street. what's
Yes, I
what's
love
wrong?
this.
What's wrong with the way I say Maine? Well, skinwalkers are spiritual beings per se. They were
I'm in
shamans.
the trees.
I'm in the trees.
See?
Really?
You ever thought that cat yesterday could have been a skinwalker?
I didn't think about that, but it scared the fuck out
I'd
of
ask
me.
it what it's doing in the trees.
What are you doing in the trees? I heard
What are you
something
doing in the room?
whispering to me in the trees when I got out of the car.
Could you tell what
I
it said?
hauled ass. I am not a monkey. No.
Is she a monkey?
What do you mean, easy? What is wrong with the way I say Maine? You've got to tell me now.
Huh.
Oh wow, Harry.
Easy's like, there's nothing wrong. I'm just gonna make fun of you. Hey, listen, I am one of you now. I am officially a Mainer. God damn it. You bastards.
1940s. That's the first time that came up. Good date.
That might be the decade that it resonated with.
Not me. Remember who this Shirley is?
Ethel.
Oh, somebody said Ethel.
Mm-hmm.
Can we talk to Shirley again?
Mm-mm.
You know, I can summon the I can summon the demon again. That was wild. Okay, Shirley, how are you?
I will straight tell you, anytime something comes across with the name of a demon, it is time to shut the spirit box down and smudge your house. Especially Amon, who is a high-ranking officer of hell.
Yeah, that one came through. Not once.
Twice.
Like 3 separate times.
Yeah.
No. It is okay. Sorry, my first son is Borkin. Come here. It's all right. It's just Sarah's fur parents. It's all right.
Hey, listen,
He has
listen.
a crush on the Belgian Malinois.
Do you have
Between.
Do you wanna see your dog do something weird?
What's that?
Can it hear me?
What?
Can your dog hear me?
No, he can't hear you. I'm on a headset.
Damn it.
No. Oh, he hears that. He came right over. He's like, what is that?
How cute.
Panda says hi.
Hi.
When I spoke about how my better half and I are twin flames, I come equipped with a little black cat. He come equipped with a big black dog.
That was uncalled for, Panda. Oh, come on. I have a talent for driving every animal within earshot of my streams absolutely bonkers.
Oh yeah,
When I
he
do
straight
that,
trotted right over here when he heard that noise.
I learned that when cutting cattle with dogs, there's a certain pitch you can use.
Yes, I'm here.
Centuries ago.
I woke up Frankie. He's like, not this is again.
Music.
Oh, it likes my singing. Aries cats, when I do that, if they're behind her, they will all simultaneously jump on her head and like attack her. Every time I do that, and it is fucking hilarious. She fucking hates it when I do that. She's like, God damn it, Panda.
Oh my gosh.
This is the attack. They're like, make it stop. It says demand music. So basically, Kiwi, the ghosts are demanding I sing.
Oh, no.
So I am away in the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lions sleep tonight.
Go left.
I Aries learns fast. I go to the room now with the door unlocked. Aries learns fast. Save the cats. Hashtag save the cats. Hashtag cats lives matters. Hashtag my ears matter.
My ears bleeding.
Hashtag bleeding ears instead of bleeding
Opposite.
hearts. Opposite. Apparently it says, I don't like your singing. It's the opposite. The fuck was that? Anyway. Save Aries. Billy no mate here in my locked room. Hey, it's another raccoon. Much love to my fellow trash panda. Good to see you, Cece. It's Trash Panda's Song Appreciation Day. I had the voice of an angel.
9.
Oh, God. Okay, so what happens when black-eyed kids get inside? You want to finish this one?
Yes.
Go for it.
This is so creepy.
That's what's supposed to be.
If one of them show up at your door, don't even open it. I'd look in the keyhole and walk away.
Press with
Yeah, those things are bad juju.
her hair hanging down over her face. Concerned for the child, the woman left the room and walked toward her. As she approached, the girl raised her head and pushed the hair from her eyes. Staring up at her were two absolutely black holes where eyes should have been. Opening her mouth, the creature started giggling. Her teeth were like those of a vampire. Terrified, the woman rushed back to her room and locked the door. A few moments later, the knocking started. Welcome to Patterns of Supernatural Phenomena. The call came again. Then the girl started screaming over and over, "Let me in, I need to come inside." The woman says that she closed her eyes and started crying. The knocking and screaming continued for an hour until it finally died away. Through it all, the woman's friend never woke up, and the next morning knew nothing about what had happened. Today, there are hundreds of eyewitness accounts.
I feel like he should
coming
have phrased that differently because she said, well, the woman's friend never woke up. Well, that would mean they died. Don't put it like that.
Yeah, that was kind of wrong.
Never woke up. I don't think that means what you think that means. Maybe word that differently. And I'm sorry, but if two little kids are pounding on my door for an hour and a half, I'm calling somebody.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's like either the police will show up and they will disperse, or the
Run, yeah.
police will show up and they will take the wee little bastards to jail for public nuisances.
I think if that happened to me, the only way I'm opening that door is I'm going to toss them a whole bucket of blessed water and watch them sizzle and burn for a second, and then I'm going to shut the door and lock it again.
You should marinate the water in Three Kings.
Yes.
You should also tell Fenrir you want some help.
Yes.
All these are acceptable if they come knocking on your door. That would deter them from doing it again. I think they would probably never make that mistake twice.
Right.
You know, I didn't think about this, but they could also be vampires.
There's a lot of theories as to what the black-eyed kids are. Some people think that they are demonic entities. Other people think that they are a hybrid of the gray aliens and humans. Like, the only thing I've heard is that if you come in contact with one or you let them in your home, they can make you really ill. Like, there was a story I read once about a man who had gave the black-eyed kids entry to his home. They went to go get a drink of water, but he had like a memory lapse. He lost some time. And when he came to and he let them leave, within a matter of a couple of months, he came down with a terminal cancer.
Oh, wow.
They could be harbingers of death.
Right, they could be harbingers of death.
Either way, I'm not giving them an invite.
No, letting them in is bad juju.
Bad juju, yes. I think we all agree that Ixnay on the Letty in stay.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Oh, the fart app? I did it earlier and you didn't hear it.
It was funny.
It's nice to meet you, Cece.
We did. We had great times. I've missed you though.
Oh, yeah.
Glad you're back.
It was a great Christmas.
I had an amazing Christmas. My
The
fiance
great eyes.
is an over-the-road truck driver. He's the owner-operator, so he's gone for 2 months at a time. I got a whole week with him. It was awesome.
But the gray ones could also be an explanation. But the vampires, they can't come in unless invited.
True.
They're always seen at night. So they're nocturnal. They're pale.
That kind of goes along with the demonic as well, because the demonic don't usually start being active until the evening hours, and they usually peak around 3 a.m. And most alien abductions and whatnot with the Greys happen at night, and usually when people are sleeping.
Yeah, how do we know that aliens aren't actually just demons?
We don't.
There's a lot of unknown.
That's why they call it the paranormal.
Yep, definitely.
I do think that the government has given them some form of freedom to be able to abduct people for research of some kind.
I think they have a treaty with them. Absolutely, I do.
Well, if you ever watch some videos by Gerald Ford's granddaughter, she talks about how he met with them, and there was an agreement between the Greys and our government in trade for some of their technology, so that we could back in, reverse engineer it. They were given kind of privy to abduct people and do research. I think they're trying to figure out a way to.
Clone.
I think they
Create
can't
a
reproduce anymore,
species.
and I think what they're doing is using our DNA to try and mix it with theirs,
Yeah,
so that they can continue their race because it's dying out.
I think so too.
And this has been going on since the 80s.
No, 60s.
Yeah, 60s. I'm sorry. Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm gonna push play and then I'll be right back.
Okay.
From all over the world, describing a phenomenon known as the black-eyed kids. The first officially reported manifestation occurred in 1995 in Abilene, Texas. A journalist named Brian Bethel was sitting in his car when two hooded boys approached, saying they needed a ride home because they had forgotten their money to get into a theater. Instantly, Bethel felt something was very wrong. Then he saw their eyes. Overwhelmed with terror, he speeded away. But stories about such beings go back long before that. There's an ancient account that comes from India and one from a Native American tribe. The oldest known statue of a man found anywhere in the world is called Urfa Man because it was found near Urfa in modern-day Turkey. The statue is estimated to be over 10,000 years old. Whoever carved it took great care to cut deep eye holes and completely fill them with black obsidian. The thing is holding its genitals in an authoritarian pose, and people who stand in front of it report being creeped out. Of course, solid black eyes connect directly to so-called alien phenomena. All modern reports of black-eyed children are similar. In them, there is usually more than one child, and they appear to be from 6 to 16 years old. They confront people, most often in their homes, but sometimes in their cars. They start by asking to be let in, giving various reasons. The targeted person is curious and concerned, but quickly that changes to fear. At first, the entities keep their eyes hidden. When they reveal them, they are totally black with no white or pupils, and coming from them is a strange hypnotic power. If their request to enter is rejected, they become more and more aggressive. Most people refuse to let them in. Those who do experience terror and worse. Here are two accounts. The first comes from a woman in Vermont, and I quote, "I made the mistake of letting the black-eyed kids inside, and now I'm worried that I might die because of it. I hope this will be a warning to everyone. I live just outside of a rural town in Vermont. It's a tight-knit community, and people don't lock their doors at night. A little..."
You think it's targeting
Yeah.
like country places on the outskirts? Like maybe the elderly? Well, they would be the least likely to believe. I don't know. My grandmother was fucking suspicious. If one of those things had showed up at her door in the middle of the night, she'd have probably just shoot it. But that's my grandmother. I mean, I don't know about y'all's grandmother, but you know, mine was like, well, mine would have been like, well, you came here to die. Are you not entertained? This is Sparta. I could see my grandma like Sparta kicking like one of those things off her porch.
That'd be funny to watch.
Like a whole 4'10". All 4'10" of her would have drop kicked the thing off the porch.
Loud banging on my front door. At the time, my husband and I lived in a small home on a dirt road. It was the middle of a snowstorm, and the nearby hills get very slippery, so I thought that someone might have been in an accident, as happened before. I looked out the window. I could see that our motion spotlight was on, but there were no footprints in the snow, and there was no car anywhere. The snow was still covering the road, and no one had driven on it. Our front door was obscured from the window, but I could see that someone was standing there. I wasn't sure what to think, so I woke my husband. The banging on the door started again, and he went to answer it. When he opened the door, there were two children standing in the snow looking toward the ground. They were a boy and a girl, and they couldn't have been more than 8 years old. They were dressed strangely and had odd haircuts. They weren't dressed for winter. Thinking back on it, I know that my normal reaction to seeing children in a snowstorm would have been to rush them inside and bundle them up with some blankets and hot cocoa. That's not how this felt. The children were very unnerving. They would not make eye contact, and when my husband asked them if everything was okay, they asked if they could come in. My husband looked at me like, what do I do? I asked the kids where their parents were. They'll be here soon, is all they said. It was around 2 o'clock in the morning, so the only reasonable thought in my head was that there must have been an accident or these kids got lost. As much as my instincts told me not to bring them inside, I did it anyway. I went into the kitchen to make some cocoa while my husband took them into the living room. While I was fixing the kettle, I could hear my husband talking to them. He was asking them if they were okay, where they came from, how far they walked, if their parents' car was broken down, things like that. But they always answered, our parents will be here soon. They spoke in a sing-songy voice. When I walked back into the living room, the kids were sitting on the couch as still as can be, but my husband was holding his head in his hands. I asked him what was wrong, and he just said that he felt very dizzy all of a sudden, but he was fine. I turned back to the children to give them their cocoa, but when they looked at me, I gasped. It took everything inside of me not to drop the mugs and run away. Their eyes were completely black. They had no whites, just giant black pupils. When they saw that I was scared, they stood up and asked if they could use the bathroom. I tried to be as composed as I could be and showed them down the hall. They went into the bathroom together, and I hurried back to my husband to ask him if he had seen their eyes. He had seen them too. We were talking about whose children they could be when my husband's nose started to bleed. He'd never had nosebleeds as long as I had known him. I just knew inside myself that this had something to do with the kids in the bathroom, and I started crying. And I ran to get my husband some tissues. That's when the power went out. I heard my husband yell my name from the living room, and as I started to walk back through the hallway, I stopped dead in my tracks. The two children were standing at the end of the hall. They weren't moving, and I have never been so scared in my whole life. They just stood there in the dark. After what felt like forever, the boy said, "Our parents are here." They walked to the door, opened it, and walked out, leaving it wide open. My husband jumped up to close it and almost fell over. We looked out the window and saw two men standing by a black car idling at the end of our driveway. The men looked like they were wearing black suits and were very tall, at least 6 feet. When my husband waved at them, they just stared at us, got into the car, and drove off. Our power came on about a half an hour later, but nothing was the same after that. My husband's nosebleeds became a regular occurrence, so we went to see a doctor. He didn't know what to make of it other than, well, dry nasal passages. But my husband was diagnosed with an aggressive skin cancer. The doctors think he will recover, but don't understand how it got so bad so quickly. He has never worked on an outdoor job and spends relatively little time in the sun. Since we let the black-eyed kids inside our home, I've also suffered from dizzy spells and nosebleeds. Suddenly, I'm in the worst condition of my life, and no one can do anything about it. I know that all of this is because I let them into my home. We've told everyone we could about the strange kids, but no one else saw them, and some laugh at how scared we were. But we know what we saw. I wish my husband had never opened the door. End of quote. Now a second account. I quote, I want to share a story about a very close friend who met up with these children and who is now dead. My friend took a road trip to see a friend near Arcata, California. They visited, said their goodbyes, and he stopped by a bar to have a drink before going to his hotel for the night. The bartender was a beautiful woman. My friend was extremely attractive. She served him and chatted and smiled. After a few more
I mean, I'm still leaning toward like either Skinwalker or maybe a mimic. Mimics are like pretty toxic.
Yeah.
And then Skinwalkers are known to give you like terminal illnesses. Like if you encounter one, I've heard multiple stories of like encountering Skinwalkers and then they end up dying anyway with some kind of form of terminal cancer or radiation poisoning or, similar things like that. But I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say because there's so little research, I guess is a good word. We have like such little information we have to go on.
True.
I think they could also be like bioengineered by the military.
That's possible too.
Maybe population control.
That's a possibility. Why not?
I just know they're creepy as shit, and I'm not letting any black-eyed kids in my house.
No.
Neither.
The woman told him he could stay at her place. She said to leave his car there and she would drive him back the next day, as her place was hard to find and somewhat remote. He took her up on it. He told me later that he began to be very fearful when they arrived at her home. She took him to a room and, of course, the inevitable sex experience. He said that he was actually frightened of her then as well, as she was not acting normally and sounded almost inhuman. After lying in bed for a while, the woman had fallen asleep, and he got up to get water from the kitchen. As he was walking to the sink, he saw numerous small, frightening-looking children walking to and fro about the place. It was a large 2-story house. He wondered what they were doing up at 3 a.m. if they had school the next day. He also said that they looked at him with completely black eyes, and he was terrified of them.
Okay, hold on.
He had a horrible feeling about them.
1 second.
It turns out the woman owned the bar, and she did.
Putting up an apple.
What's this?
I thought you were talking to me.
No.
She's cutting up skinwalker food.
I think that was earlier when I tried to get you to go for a walk.
Oh, so y'all were baiting the skinwalkers, hoping I would go for. I see how it is. Y'all were gonna, sacrifice me. Yeah.
We love you,
Thanks.
Panda.
Sure you do. Just gonna sacrifice me.
We love you, Panda. Mhm. Just keep going for that walk. Okay, let's go some more. On the
You
video.
You don't feed me to anything. Thank you.
Okay, I'll be
Turn
good.
him the next day. She forced him out and he had to walk to the highway. I met up with him a week or two later and he seemed perfectly fine but a little frazzled. About a month later, this extremely healthy, athletic individual was diagnosed with bladder cancer and no medication or treatment would impact his condition. He believed it was directly related to that experience with the black-eyed children in Arcata. He died about 6 months after the diagnosis. End of quote. I found these accounts in an important book entitled The Chilling True Terror of the Black-Eyed Kids by G. Michael Vasey. Many more accounts are on the internet. So is all of it just urban legend and delusion? Needless to say, what I've called the swamp gas theorists think so. Their answer is not to worry. Probably it's just a condition called mydriasis. Trust me, I will never get that picture out of my head. I was so scared that I couldn't even scream. As I turned to run down the hall, the other kid was standing at the end.
Mortis Media.
Firstly, I would like to state that I am an atheist and tend to remain skeptical when it comes to the supernatural or paranormal. But there have been a handful of events that have occurred in my life that science or rational thoughts can't explain. One such moment occurred in July of this year. For context, I am a 23-year-old man, originally from the north of England. But now, I'm currently living in the West Midlands. During the events of this experience, I was house-sitting with my boyfriend. They had quite a large amount of land and were in the middle of nowhere. And by nowhere, I mean in the
I
middle.
know what we need. Gonna not let you see first.
Ew. It's just that little laugh, I worry.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Ew.
That's the sound of a very inquisitive panda.
Don't torture
Mhm.
us. No, don't torture us. Help. Help.
God, there's no way. There's no way.
Dude, there's nobody in here. There's nobody in here. What is going on? Oh.
It seems like this noisy poltergeist has clung to them. While the apartment is all dark, we can see clearly enough to tell that there's no room for anyone to hide off camera. So where are the noises coming from?
In this short but scary video, some futsal players are training after hours when something truly terrifying happens to one of them. Luckily, it was all caught on the CCTV camera. Watch closely. After what looks like him being tackled out of nowhere, someone or something seems to be pulling his leg with such force that his entire body gets dragged along with it. Could it be a sore loser playing from the other side?
Fuck that. That dude was thrown down with some force. That was not. Yeah. I might say it was staged if they knew they were being filmed, but it looks like it was just a regular footage from like the gymnasium. Like CC footage. Like it doesn't look like a staged event.
Who, Aries?
Well, let's analyze the video, shall we? When we slow down the footage, we can still see his body being dragged, even during the moments when none of his legs touch the ground. So it can't be him pulling himself, surely, right? On the other hand, though, there is a jump cut before his body goes flying, which could mean they're hiding something, possibly him tying a string around his ankle. The potato quality of the camera would surely help a string go unnoticed, but if you keep counting the seconds, the timestamp on the CCTV monitor doesn't fast forward after the jump cut either, so the cut could just be a camera glitch. Plus, can you imagine how much it would hurt to have a string pulling your bare skin with such force? Would he really put himself through that pain just for a fake paranormal video? Doubt it. The dude's reaction does seem a little sus though. Too much of an overreaction really, don't you think? But overall, the most possible explanations we could come up with seem to point out something far more sinister, rather than some friends making a spooky video. What's your take though?
I am not blowing ass, Aries. Not yet. I mean, I can play the I'm going to. I'm gonna blow all the ass.
Since you like to watch and listen to creepy things, have you looked up? I said, since you guys like to watch and listen to creepy things, have you actually listened to the audio recording of the exorcism of Annalise Michaels?
No, but that sounds like something I would enjoy.
It's what the movie The Exorcism of Emily Rose was based on. I listened to that whole thing and I couldn't sleep for 2 days. Like the sound coming out of that girl was insane. It will make your skin crawl. And there are several times throughout that recording, you can definitely hear more than one voice coming out of her at one time. It's probably one of the most horrific audio recordings I've ever listened to.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember which one that was. There was Annalisa, and then there was the other girl.
Yeah, I can't think of her name.
Something Michaels, wasn't it?
Yeah, Annalise Michaels is her name.
What was the other one?
God, I can't think.
You know who I'm talking about, though, right?
Yeah, I think I do.
Because the priest ended up going to jail for like murder.
Yeah.
Annalise died during that exorcism.
Well, the other
Well,
one did too.
he didn't go to prison, but he did have to go to trial.
Aries, are you over there fantasizing about my booty again? Aries, do you have a fart fetish? Come on. Hang on. I got something for you, Aries, since you out here being freaky and shit. Hold on, just for you. Are you dying over there, Dark?
Yes. Oh my god.
Hang on.
Your booty's talking there.
Jingle
Sounds like somebody who ate a lot of chili.
Well, this one sounds bad. Don't you love it when somebody puts their bare butt cheeks on your leg and just rips ass? Like, and you can feel their ass cheeks fucking vibrate. Two particles.
Never had that happen. Thank God.
If that's a 5-alarm fart, it'll melt the hair off your leg. When you need to shave.
I'm 49, damn near peeing myself. I'm laughing. We're all immature because just like if you're laughing at it, but I did it.
We have issues.
I'm literally blowing raspberries on my arm. I have perfected the art of making fart noises. I'm like really good at it. One time, this one time at band camp, I'm just kidding. Well, roughly a week ago, I was in a public restroom, and this lady was like super obnoxious, talking very loudly on her phone. So I was in the stall next to her, and I was like, you know what? This sounds like a serious conversation. You shouldn't be having in a public restroom because you're annoying the shit out of me. So to get rid of her,
Oh no. Oh no, you didn't. Oh my god.
for like 2 minutes solid. And that person on the other end of the home, I heard go, "Oh my god, what is wrong with you?" And the lady said, "Oh, it's not me. It's not me. It's the person in the stall next to me." Sure, because that's a likely story. Because I could hear it that clearly if it was the stall next to you, right?
Oh my god.
It's like you need to go get that checked. That's disgusting. That lady left so fast.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Listen, I cut my peace and quiet back. I was happy. She fucking got out of there so fucking fast.
I gotta remember that next time somebody's doing that and stall next to me.
Oh, it was worth it. What is it, Gandalf?
Especially at Walmart.
Come here. Come here, Pete. Come on. Come here. My dog was whining for Mama.
Aww.
And now Petey's whining for Mama. Come on. Come on. Come on. I now have 3 dogs in my lap. I had the door shut and they were all like consecutively, no, we cannot have this. I'll be right back.
Do you have any other possible explanations for this bizarre video? Let us know in the comments section.
In the dark really do the dirty work when it comes to ghost hunting. They explore all things abandoned and ruined, so we don't have to. But when they want to explore a village rumored to be home to a jinn, after just a few short hours, they were out of there like a bat out of hell. It all started with a few old wives' tales surrounding the area. Many people reported sounds of screaming and wailing echoing through the night, but the duo soon found out things would get a little more physical. Right off the bat, an unexplained wound appears on his ear after he complains of stinging pain. Luckily for us, he cleans himself up and soldiers on, but it wasn't long before something else made them jump out of their skin.
Kapı oynadı Samet. Vallahi mı? Şerefsin kapı oynadı. Şu taraf.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Cam kapandı. Evet, gözüme bir şey geldi. Ata ne var orada?
Bilmiyorum.
Çek. Çek. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Gel.
Gel yukarı çıkart. Gel yukarı gel.
Evet.
Bismillah. Nereye oğlum?
Elma.
Yukarı çıkart dedi.
Ne bileyim ben bu tarafa kaçınca sen oraya gidince. Gel yukarı gel.
Çık. Dikkat et, yavaş yürü.
Dikkat et.
Hiç burada.
Bu kapı mı kapandı dedi?
Evet. İçerideki kapı. Evet, dikkat et.
Gandalf says hello, everybody.
Hello, Gandalf.
Hi there, Gandalf.
Who is that?
Gandalf.
He's looking for you. He just can't.
How cute. So like
His
what Azzy
little
does to
head
me.
popped to the side. He got up under the blanket with me. He's like, I want my mommy. Him do. I want him mommy. Yeah. Oh, bless him little heart.
Azrael, come running when he hears you.
Yeah, he loves me.
This little guy, I swear to God, he's so attached to me that like he literally like surgically removes the soles, like insoles out of my shoes so I can't leave.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, my
You
cat.
think it's cute,
on
but
my
it's
tree.
not cute when you go put shoes on and you don't have insoles. He's just like, well, you can't leave if you don't find your shoes.
He's gonna be. Yeah,
So
I'm
I
talking
had to
about
take
you.
an immediate puppy break.
If you don't stop chewing on this Christmas tree, I'm kicking your butt.
He's like, I want under your blanket. I want you to hold me, and I don't care what you're doing. Who's my baby? Are you a good boy? Mhm. Yeah.
Phew, I'm hoarse.
Go find something to get into, I'm sure. Little tyrant.
Bismillah. Check, check, check, check, check.
Samet, Samet. Yavaş. Yavaş. Çek, çek, çek, çek.
Bismillah.
Samet.
Bismillah.
No.
Hadi kapatın.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Samet geri bak. Yavaş yavaş.
İçeride bir şey var ha. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Dur, oraya girmemiz lazım.
Çekil, ben giren değil. Tamam.
Oğlum kapı. Allah'ım iki.
Sanki bir şey yok.
Emin misin?
Evet.
Allah Allah.
Nasıl çökelim?
Bismillah.
Samet çök. Ben
Something that is truly making their viewers scratch their heads is the door handle. It flicks itself up, which would have taken a fair bit of force, and when we are shown the other side, there's nobody there. They left that place behind, never to return. Can't say we blame them. Make sure you subscribe.
No, sir.
Found a scary
Yeah,
video
just
perfect
down.
for our compilation.
Yeah,
Send it to hello@goosepimplesYT.com. You'll get a shout out if it's terrifying enough.
TikToker Dom did live a relatively quiet life. That was until something seemed to make itself at home in his humble abode. He started to notice some subtly strange activity at first. Doors would be swinging and things would go topping off the shelves, seemingly by themselves. He cycled through every rational thought and theory, but everything seemed to scream paranormal activity in his head. And worse yet, he believed the supposed entity to be feeding off his fear. Engaging with the spirit using a positive approach was supposed to ease the tension within the house, but it only made the activity 10 times spookier. Take a look.
Hey guys, so I just got home from work and I was reading through your comments. Of course, I already got this happening. Got this door creaking, moving once again. Stop. I said stop. Kitty? Kitty? Stop. I said stop. What the hell? Yeah, door. Spirits, this is enough. I said stop.
Animals have always been rumored to be able to see the afterlife, and this kitty seemed to see red as well. But even after these weird cat versus ghost antics, he seems to keep his confidence up and continues communicating with whatever has joined him in his home.
I need to sleep.
Oh, well. I don't know if you, but I think I'd be moving.
Yeah.
Pretty softly. What are you doing? What are you getting into, sir? Everything? Yeah. Little booger. I don't think it would have been fishing wire because that would have cut. like fishing wires. Fishing wire will cut you. So are you talking about the guy getting yanked by his leg or the door? I don't know about fishing wire. That seemed a little bit too really uncomfortable kind of feel for it. I don't think that was fishing wire. He seemed pretty freaked out. No.
Oh, animals definitely can see and sense things that
Oh
we
yeah.
can't see.
Definitely.
My cat Azriel, as an example, there's a lot of cats in this trailer park that are feral, and it's their policy not to feed them in hopes that they won't continue to breed. And you can't take them in because you only get a 2-pet policy on your lease. Well, a lot of these cats passed away, and I'm sure that there has probably been a cat or 2 or more that have passed away underneath this trailer. I've caught my cat trying to play with them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my dog, my daughter's dog, they got one corner. It and my sister's dog, same corner. They sit there and they stare at it, and sometimes they'll bark at it. It's just this one corner.
That's suspicious. Like, because there's got to be a reason.
Yeah.
Well, my mom and my grandma both passed in this house.
Or are they uncomfortable? Or anxious, maybe?
I don't know.
I mean, are they behaving like they are maybe a little uncomfortable or anxious?
I don't know. It's hard to tell with Presley. Presley is always he's young. He's a corgi, and yeah, he's very hyperactive anyway. So it's hard to tell there.
Harry's corner.
Is it Harry's corner? That might be explain it. You're like, damn it, Harry. Quit pissing off my dog.
You scared my dog Harry.
It's Harry's fault.
I don't know. I don't know why they hang in corners.
Probably because it's easiest to not be seen. Nobody pays attention to the corner of a room, really.
I do. But then
Not
again,
unless they see something in their peripheral vision and then they turn and look.
Yeah.
Why do the boogers always come out of the corners? That's all I gotta know. Why can't they just come out in plain sight? Give you time to have a proper heart attack, you know?
I prefer not to have one.
I think they don't want to be seen so that they don't scare you.
Well, some of them want to be seen just at the most inopportune times, like when you turn around and they're in your face, or you lay down in your bed and just turn out the lights, and then you close your eyes for a moment, and then you reopen them for a second, and then that's when they decide they wanted to have a face-to-face conversation.
I think they need to pick better times to have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Roundhouse.
Like maybe in the daytime.
Harry's supposed to live in a silo.
Roundhouse kick. Yeah. I don't know how much roundhousing I'd be doing. It's mostly shrieking and screaming and running for my life while pooping my pants.
Yeah, sounds like me.
Ah! There would be
You
like
had asked a question earlier about vampires as a cryptid. Vampires do exist. The undead rising from the dead, they don't. But you have people who are sanguinarious. They do have blood donors, and they do believe that sipping from the blood of people is a form of fountain of youth, or they gain energy from that person through their blood. And then you have psychic vampires who feed on the energy of other people. But as a cryptid, I'd have to say no. And that says a lot because I'm gothic, we're all supposed to believe in vampires, but but no, I don't think that vampires are a cryptid.
I believe they're cursed.
I do believe people who are psychic vampires or they're sanguinarian, they do have a bit of a curse on them. They have a darkness about them for sure.
What are you doing, woman?
Oh, nothing.
What you doing?
Dark would most definitely scream if you touched her, Harry.
God, don't touch my hair. I know you can fix it. My
You
hair
can
looks like
touch my
crap right
hair
now.
and kiss me everywhere. Life's fantastic. When
It
it is
doesn't take much
happening.
to sneak up on Dark.
Oh, I would have. I need to have road trip with Dark. I would have her a nervous wreck because every time she turned around, she'd be like, "Ah."
I was gonna say, what? You gonna drive?
She and I do have plans eventually to meet up at the Myrtles Plantation in Louisiana.
Ooh, I lived down there for a long time. I'm from the Bayou. I'm from Old Magic.
Oh wow,
That's cool.
I'm
that is
Creole.
cool.
Very, very Creole. My
I had a
grandmother
friend.
was probably the most superstitious woman
Not
ever.
really.
You couldn't sweep dirt out your door or you were sweeping away a family member.
Wow.
You couldn't take out the trash on Sunday.
Yeah,
'Cause
Aries, it does not take much to sneak up and scare Dark.
No, yeah, it does. I'm the one staying at a haunted hotel more than once.
Dark. Hey, watch this. I'm behind you.
God, my ears off. Well, I expected that one.
All right, I got a cryptid for you.
Okay.
Actually, there's two of them. There's the Loch Ness monster, and there's Champ from Lake Champlain. Excuse me. Do you think those exist?
Possibility.
Repeat that, please.
So the Loch Ness monster in Scotland,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's Champ in Lake Champlain here in the
Oklahoma.
United States. They're very similar
And
in
there's
their
Ogopogo.
sightings.
I think so. They would be a type of plesiosaur, I think,
Yes, that's exactly what
Yeah,
I thought.
that could have
I agree with that.
found safety in the depths when the meteor
Right.
shower hit.
I think it's a plesiosaurus that grew gills adapted to water, and it can like travel through those caverns.
I think it took refuge in the caves and the caverns, like in the Mariana Trench.
Yeah.
And there are underwater caves we haven't even discovered yet. And then you have that Middle Earth theory. And there's a whole theory that there's a plate once you get so far down in the Mariana Trench that it's not actually the sea floor, that it's just a veil of sorts, like a pressure gate, and that beneath that is prehistoric creatures like squids and whales and sharks that can't survive above that pressure gate, as it were.
Hmm.
And that's why only occasionally do we have sightings like where maybe they broke through. It's because our investigators are going down making holes in the thermo layer, allowing like a small window of opening for these things to slip through. And that's why we keep discovering more and more odd species
That
all
is
the
pretty
time.
scary.
I believe in the Middle Earth theory. I believe that there is a ecosystem down there. Um, there could be dinosaurs still.
That is a very, very, very good theory. I had never
It
thought
is
of
a
it
good
that
theory.
way, but
Yeah,
yeah.
I never. Yeah.
That could be also where those creatures go to stay, and then they only come over here to feed. Like Wendigos, skinwalkers, werewolves, like all the cryptids.
What about the Jersey Devil?
Yes.
Definitely. The Goat Man of Goat Man's Bridge, I believe he exists. I believe he was cursed.
Didn't you go to the Goatsman Bridge before, baby? Which of the bridges you went to before? Was it Goat Man or yeah, Bunny Man? I don't remember which one it was. No, I can't. We were talking about cryptids. That's what we're asking.
What about Mothman?
I
Yes.
believe, yeah.
Hmm.
Now we're talking about Mothman. I'm sorry.
I don't think he stays in one area.
I
I
don't either.
believe he travels amongst the northern states because there have been sightings of him as far as Maine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not that far. Think about it. Maine to where he is supposed to be. Why would he stay in one area? He's got wings.
And what is he?
I'm on the
Have to
fence
have
about mermaids myself, Harry.
I'm
A
not.
lot of
I think
people
they're
have
sirens.
came across the skeletons of what they think are a mermaid.
I think they're sirens. I believe they exist, but they aren't what you think they are. I think they're predatory. I think they sank ships back in the day. I think they still do it now when they get people get too close to their territory or hive, as it were. And I think they're still sinking ships to this day because there are fishermen who refuse to go into certain places because of the siren song.
What about Bermuda Triangle?
I think that's one of their main nests.
Yeah. I wouldn't doubt that one bit.
Think of Shipwreck Alley, where there's been constant ships just dashed upon the rocks. Why? We have navigation equipment.
Yeah.
You can't explain. It would be easier to explain why they didn't wreck than it would be to explain why they did. Because they have all kinds of sonar, scanning, all kinds of equipment to prevent that, but yet they still get dashed on the rocks as if they had no navigational equipment.
I do think that there is some form of magnetic field in that part of the ocean. I think that it's some kind of energy that opens like a black hole or a portal, which is why planes and boats disappear and then reappear years later.
They could be going to Middle Earth. That could be one of the gateways to Middle Earth.
Yeah.
Could be. That's why they don't find them.
Right. There's something in that field that causes the compasses to fail, airplanes to go into malfunction, like, and a lot of pilots who survived going through it without, being zapped into wherever they go, had talked about a lapse of time.
Mm.
It was like being shot through a tunnel of light, and when they came out of it, there's an hour or two that they're missing.
Hmm. I don't know. It could be an
Don't
alien base. It could be an entryway to another dimension.
Don't worry, Aries. If they
I
smell fish,
believe
they should just send them tartar sauce.
I believe in multiverse. I believe that there are different universes or dimensions out there, like
That
an
I
alternative plane of existence.
Well, one of the theories in metaphysics, one of the theories is because there are infinite infinite universes, there's infinite versions of ourselves, and all throughout the day, as we're vibrating at different vibration frequencies, we are shifting in those timelines. So we're literally shifting from one parallel to another at any given moment.
Mm-hmm.
Tartar sauce, that's funny. I have not seen that, Kiwi, but I have heard about it.
Hmm.
I never seen it.
It's very mind-blowing. There there is a documentary movie called The Secret. I definitely recommend everybody to see it. It's very true. The key to manifesting anything you want, whether it's a better life, whether it's love, whether it's success, is feeling in the end result. If you imagine yourself being a millionaire, knowing what that would feel like, then you will draw that kind of reality to you.
Mm-hmm.
Like
You have to manifest things for yourself, or
they said it best in the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Don't dream it, be it.
right.
Yep.
Now let's scare Kiwi.
Stop. You need to leave. This is my home.
And like clockwork, whenever he goes to investigate,
You need to stop. This is my home.
there's nothing there.
Like always, nothing. Stop. Turn it off. I need to sleep. Thank you. Now leave. Turn it off.
But what was once just doors moving on command or lights going on and off all night soon turned into a living nightmare. And that's when he managed to capture this.
Speaking of life, I got this reading right here. I'm trying to focus on it, but it's kind of hard when you got this going on. Stop. Stop.
Oh, hell no. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, no. Mm-mm. No, no. No. Mm-mm.
Who the hell was that? Sure, the way Dom slipped his camera to the ground as he got up was a little sus, since it left plenty of room there for his sneaky jump cut. The orbs, though, very commonly associated with paranormal activity. But what do you think about all these creepy videos? Is Dom living with a shadow man, or has he got the internet wrapped around his little finger?
According to TikToker Zach, his house is haunted.
What do you guys think about that one?
It looks like they've attracted something to them.
That looked like a gin to me.
Could be.
Possibility.
Or a, it wasn't good. Whatever it was, I got bad jujus.
It almost acts like a djinn.
Yeah, the malevolence to it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the cute Aladdin thing. I'm talking about an actual djinn.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about the alcohol.
But ladies, I am gonna have to say goodnight. I gotta call my better half. He is on the road and driving through horrendous weather.
Oh no. Is he gonna be okay?
He should be fine. He's been doing this for 22 years.
True.
So I'm gonna call and check
call
on
it
him.
too.
Yeah.
But I
been
want
at
to
it
thank
for a while.
you for letting me be up here on the panel with you guys. It's been a lot of fun.
I told you it
Good
would be. I had a
Love you
blast.
guys. Me too.
Thanks
Love you
thanks
guys.
for breaking my YouTube cherry, Panda.
It's been a pleasure. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
It was nice
God.
meeting all of you. I feel a little bit inspired. I think I might actually start doing something with my Metaphysical Witch channel. And
Oh,
in
good.
2025, me and the better half will be starting some podcasts for Veil Paranormal. So I'm definitely looking forward to inviting you guys over there.
That would be
That'd be
amazing.
great. Yeah, it would be.
We will be there.
Good.
We can actually go over that tomorrow, Kiwi. We can go into Jen and what they are. We're right now diving into black-eyed
It's my
children.
pleasure, Kiwi. I've got some information on the Jinn. I actually have a couple of books on Jinn magic and how to call them. So I'd be glad to hop in tomorrow and go over some of that with you if you'd like.
That would be helpful.
Yeah, it
Awesome.
would.
Well, thank you.
Good
It's nice
night.
meeting all of you. You have
Nice
a
meeting
wonderful
you,
evening.
Jesus.
Love you guys.
She's gonna kill me later.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.